You're live. Well, that was pretty quick. On this incredibly bright Sunday. YouTube is on point. Maybe. I haven't received confirmation yet. We're just waiting. Just keep your arms and legs inside the riders. I haven't received confirmation. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Monster Train 2. Today is going to be the final Monster Train 2 stream for now. Just for a little bit. We have defeated the Titans, rolled the credits, unlocked all the Pyre Hearts, overcome all the dimensional challenges, and what's left to do is master all these cards and get all these crowns, which is going to take quite literally forever. So today's goal is just to chill, vibe, and unlock the two missing champions, which is Windleton and my goat, the Little Fade. But before we hop into it, I wanted to share the roadmap. Yes, this is when we will return, and what we will be doing when we do return. Press that button. Press this button. Huzzah. So, they released this roadmap, basically thanking people for 500,000 players. Not too shabby. It deserves it. I think I said this before, but I think Monster Train 2 is like one of the best sequels in gaming in a while. Did a great job. So here is the content roadmap. Of course, if you want to read through all this yourself, it's in the description. You can find a link to it. The first update is called the Lost Arsenal, and that will be Q3 of this year. So in a couple months. There's a new card for each clan, all of them, and a new clan this room and equipment cards. This will get like 1 or 2 streams maybe. It depends how likely it is to find the new cards. New cards classically in Monster Train 2 have evaded me. So we'll see. Near the end of the year, there will be the second free update, which will include new bosses, new challenges to conquer. That's the Dimensional Challenge portal. New artifacts and new train room cosmetics. And then in the third free update, which is accompanying the paid DLC in the first quarter of 2026, the DLC will be a new game mode, a new clan, and more. And the free update is a surprise new content, but they kind of explain what that is down here. So the big update, the whispers on the wind, is that this will include a new clan and the Wormkin will return. That's been the rumor for a while. But last but not least, our Q1 2026 update will be so enormous that it is set to feature both a free content drop as well as a massive game-changing DLC expansion. The free update will center around a special surprise that has been in high demand since Monster Train 2's launch, while the paid expansion will boast a whole new game mode, an all-new clan, and more. I would be willing to bet that this special surprise has been in high demand is the monster fusion mechanic. It was fantastic from the last Divinity. So I'm curious to see how they implement that. And of course, there'll be bug fixes, balances, and translations. As we go, there'll be more information soon. And yeah. Thanks for playing Monster Train 2. Thanks for actually making a good game. Always appreciative. Alright, that's the roadmap. The TLDR of the roadmap. Let's have some fun. We're going to start today with the Awoken. We're going to awake with the Awoken. And, well, hold on. Before we do that, it's been a while since we've done a Covenant 10 run. So what are we working with here? Enemies are stronger, we get random cards, battles have additional enemies, merchant rerolls and purges are higher and scale faster. Bosses have increased attack and health, 2 vengeful shards. 1 cardboard shard adds to the calcified ember. There's no longer an end to wait before bosses. Enemies are stronger. Your power takes 3% damage at the start of the run. Forgot about that one. And elite chosen enemies appear during flying boss battles. Okay, got it. As for our ally, the Stygian Guard is actually kind of a classic ally. With the Awoken, they go together quite well. But I want to use Monster Train 2 clans as well. Do I dare try a rally thing with this? What if we just randomize it? Random MT2, let's go. I'm a huge fan of the Bogworm growth. It brings joy to my calloused heart. Alright, we'll rock it. Let's go. This should get us to level 5 for good old Windleton. Who's our allied clan? Ah, it's the Banished. Okay. Alright, and we get the goat. Seraph Eternus, the chosen of Dominion. So we have the corruption. Fair enough. Restoration Detonation. This will be good fun, I think. The Warbler for quick, and the Firebrand. Okay, okay. Well, I know what we're doing. Oh, Valla! Interesting. Both are things where this lady wants to get punched. So Cultivate increases the attack and health of the friendly unit with the lowest health. I've done the Spikes build before. Do we want to try the Cultivate build? Maybe? I think we just go with Spikes. Spikes. Eh. Let's try the Cultivator. If we can find the Animus of Wind, that's going to be a very solid floor. Draw one less each turn. No big deal. So I think what we're going to end up doing is we're going to have the Sentient down here and the Firebrand here to solo a floor. Probably. And then we're looking for the Spears. I think that's how this is going to pan out. We could do a Steward run. That'd be fun. Cool. This actually worked out well. Do I want quick on this floor? I could. Alright. Not too shabby. Now the main downside to this build is we don't have any, like, targeted spells. To get rid of this guy. That sucks, but it is what it is. So I have a feeling that things are going to make it to our pyre since I just don't have the damage right now. But it is what it is. There's really nothing, as far as I'm aware, there's literally nothing that can be done about it. Ask us to make it to the pyre with full health. Oh, gross. We'll just Inspire. Try and get some Valor on this first floor. Okay, so he gets 2 swings on the pyre. So we're going to want to kill the, ideally kill the boss in 1 go. Okay, why are we on 1 speed? Let's go 2 speed. 3 speed's too fast for me, but 2 speed feels healthy. Alright. We win. Nice. Cool. Yeah, we have a strong floor. So if we can get to a Merchant of Steel, we can have a pretty solid solo floor with the Firebrand. And then we look for like the Animus, right? The Animus of the Cultivators, or more Hymnus, maybe? It'd be really funny to have like a full Hymnus floor with Everglade Lady, whatever her name is actually called. I don't remember. Hey! Ooh! Ah! He! Ooh! Ah! He! Ha! Wada wada bang bang. Ooh! Ee! Ooh! Ah! Ah! Ting tang! Wada wada bang bang! I have to. I want to. I need to. Ooh, Divinity. This is a fun spell. So we did grab the Calcified Ember there, but Glimmer is a win con by itself. So I'm kind of into it. If we go here, we can search for Firebrand shenanigans, or we can look for like another Hymnist or a dance. We don't want a dancer, really, I don't think. I think we want to go here and look for an Animus or something like that. Because then we go here, right? We go here to here. That seems pretty good to me. Because if we can find Glimmer shenanigans, I'm so in. Oh. Okay. It has to be. It's the Hermit, right? We're hermiting. The Awoken Hollow is so good, too. And, like, this synergizes so well with Glimmer and the Sentients. They both are cultivators. Some truly disgusting things could happen with this. The Hermit, though, is a sweeper, and sweep is so strong. And we're cultivating, right? What's the lowest health? Man, that's tough. I think we take the sweeper. I don't like it, but I think we do. Just being intrinsic is fun. We want this to have a holdover, right? The dream is to have magic power holdover on this, I think. I could fish for it if I'm being really... We can make this cost 2. And then I can roll. How much is rolling? I don't think I can afford holdover. Okay. So let's reduce the cost of divinity. We can also... we can make one of these intrinsic just for funsies. No, that's too much. We just purge a card. I can play this. I can afford to play this, I think. Unfortunately, Restore is pretty garbage. It's a relatively weak card, so we'll don't 2 of them. Move on. Not our best shop, but not our worst shop. We're kind of set up for the future. Titan Skin 1, that's okay. At least I think it's okay. We could try and go for like a top 4 deployment with the Firebrand. I'm not really scaling, though, is really the concern. We'll see. We'll see. This guy was a good pickup. Now, the concern with being quick, I want to get hit to cultivate, so I think it's incorrect to use the Warbler. I think the correct action is just to buff this guy into Oblivion. Do I even Inspire? We put the Spear here. The Warbler might be a drop. If we can get like multi on this guy, that could be really fun. Okay. And we want to use Valor for our damage increases, I think. That guy's probably making it to the top. Yeah, we've reached an interesting crossroad now where the Sentient herself has too much hit points. Ooh, nice. Glimmer. I think it's this. I actually don't need to cast Glimmer here. Okay. Holdover would have been great, but that's okay. That's alright. There's no best way. We don't always get what we want. We just hold on to the dream. And believe we'll get there. Economy-wise, the correct play is to get rid of this. I could also Inspire to kill this. The question here is, do I play for economy or do I play for not dying? And I mean... I think we play for not dying. The Firebrand should be okay at dealing with this, maybe? I hope. We're gonna find out. Maybe the correct play is to have the Firebrand first. Because then he can scale his Valor. Okay. I don't think that did anything. Did good AoE damage, but that's about it. This guy actually heals against this. That's so funny. And sad. Alright. Very unfortunate here this panned out, but I think it was incorrect of me to go to the magic shop. Did I win? Nope. Yeah, it was incorrect to go to the magic shop there. That was what I'm gonna blame it on. Starstruck. Oh hey, we have okay. Alright, so the Shade Guard is Starstruck and we have the Wildwood Sap. So if we can find the oh. These are both really good. Front from the unit on each floor gains 15 health. Let's do that. Let's try Explosive. We just tried the Cultivating. It didn't work out very well. So with this one, because we have Echo with us, we have both healing things, which is interesting. I technically want her to be getting healed, right? Okay. So, Venus is correct, I think, to do that. We'll see, though. Man. That sucks a lot. Why couldn't I draw the Witchwood thing on this one? Okay, so the Rejuvenate's happening, which is nice. There we go. Lots of tankiness going on. I like it. Maybe. Kind of. Nothing I can do about this, I don't think. Okay. Alright, we have a stronger start this time, I think. But I definitely don't believe we're going to the magic shop. This emblem is kind of crazy. When is this? Full moon, okay. So we just kill these. And win the game. So we're looking for silence energy, I guess. Seems good to me. Is this going to be a dreaded stealth run? It might be. Very well could be. Ooh, Vine Grasp is a good card. Is it worth getting a Calcified Ember, though? I don't think so. We have this already, and I don't like this card. It's okay. It's alright. We can have one, I guess. We aren't doing Conduit synergies right now. I love Fey Blessing. Fey Blessing might be worth getting a Calcified Ember for, to be honest. I currently have no synergy. Celestial Storm is a win con, though, isn't it? I guess we'll take it. I've learned my lesson. We're going here. Is it going to be another Astrologer carry game? This is Celine, right? Yeah. Probably not. That doesn't make a whole lot of sense for what we're trying to do. We can use the Lunar Priestess as like a makeshift, just make sure it's always new moon for this guy, or full moon, or whatever it is. New moon. These two combo together very well. We'll take the Priestess. Okay. These two are unfortunate. I'm at 20 gold short. If I could have killed the little whelpling guy, I would have been able to get this. The question is, what's more valuable? Smidge stoning the Shade Guard? Or large stoning the Priestess? I think we're gonna smidge the guard. Because then we can like multi-strike him and duplicate him, and we can hard force this. Which is always fun. So we'll give a health to the Priestess just in case she gets, I don't know, bonked or something. We can even Thornstone a Steward. Like maybe a Steward room falls into our lap. That'd be pretty cool. That'd be pretty neat. I wouldn't hate that. Arc of the Invasion. If we draw the Steward that I gave the spikes to... How much damage is this? 3... It'll be fine. Oh. Look at the little fella. Ain't he just adorable? No. Okay. Nice. Rejuvenate's working well. They break beneath the endless tide. Please draw one of the attacks, please. Thank you. Thank you. Alright, it is currently the new moon. This guy enjoys life in the new moon. So we shall permit him to continue enjoying it. Break beneath the endless tide. Oh, what's our Seraph, by the way? Sap, okay. We'll see how that pans out. It is presently the full moon. We don't really want it to be the full moon. We want it to be the new moon. There you go. This emblem is actually insane. It's doing on really well with our cultivate build, but it was not meant to be. It was simply not meant to be. Alright, GG. We just find the room, right? The room that allows it to be new moon all the time. For our silent boys. And then we multi-strike him, and then we duplicate him, and then we win. That's the vision. We'll see how accurate that vision turns out to be. Ooh, I am a sting enjoyer. Razor Sharp Edge is also pretty good. We can use this on the Shade Guard. And Sting is so good, though. It's not worth an Ember, I don't think. Well. I don't not want this. Okay. We're going to go here because this will bring us back up to near full. The question is, do we visit the... Well, there's the Stewart Quarter. Okay, before we do anything else, we're going to go ahead and see what's in the box. It's not the actual boxes today. Could be anything. Ah, to the Historian. The Historian has set up his carriage near the rail. Inside open crates, you catch glints of various artifacts scavenged from remnants of trains long past. You possess artifacts I have yet to add to my collection. Oh, could I take one? Of course, I'll trade you for it. You give an artifact for the Historians. No. So I believe the Razor here, every non-boss artifact you own, I believe that means everything but the little, hit this ember thing. I think we just let this go. Oh, you sure? All right, then. Yeah, the emblem is very good. It's probably worth making this deployable. Which means we save our money. Plate could be funny, but funny is not winning. I also could have hard searched for this thing. You have no units on the floor. Archon deals damage to fire. Do we think this build can go all the way for the Titans? I don't not think it. I'm not confident yet, but we'll see what we can do. Alright. Steward Quarter here. Put here there. Alright. That's a lot of damage, good sir. Alright. Doing this kind of sucks because it means I can't play that, but we can do that, which is still fun. I wonder, not sure how we're scaling this, but we'll work it out. We'll figure it out. Nice. Do I? Yes. So, it is the new moon. The Shade Guard is satisfied. I feel like this would be better suited here. The Steward's got it going hard. Is this a Steward build? Oh, this might be a Steward build. I might have to start thinking about how we facilitate stewards. Well, that's a very difficult thing to facilitate. It is the new moon. We can actually stun. Excuse me, the full moon. We're not interested in full moons. We're interested in new moons for him. Our stewards are winning. Okay. Shank 'em, boys! So if we could large stone, then that'd be fun. The spear boys. Because their biggest issue, right, is their 5 hit points. If we can overcome that, life would be pretty swell. There you go. Have a pixie. It is the full moon. We're not interested. Nice. So, every turn the emblem almost outscales how much damage he does. That's pretty spicy. I like it. Oh, hey, it's a Chosen. Look at that. No. No, I don't think so. Boom. Nice, that's 200 damage going into Archeon's face from the steward room. My goat. This is the sap one, right? The sap guy doesn't have sweets. Right? I don't think so. GG team. Good times were had by all. Easiest Titanic Archeon of my life. That might not be true. Close to true, though. Mark of the Exile, good artifacts. You are correct, Gavin. This thing? This is actually probably going to carry me, to be honest. Ooh. I don't believe we care about the Wildwood Tome, do we? I'm far more interested in the Ritual Tome. Title turning is also pretty good, but I don't think it's worth an Ember good. I think we just take the Tome. Well, where were you last time? So I'm not cultivating. I could be cultivating. This champion upgrade could be... Are we going to do a pivot? Could. I have no other means of buffing her, right? Besides Shade Guard? It's Shade Guard and... Alright, I'll take the Animus to win. Do I need a Heaven's Light with the Bogworm? I don't know if I do. It's cute. We'll take it just for the Steward floor. And then we're going to probably go draw. Oh, man, I'd love to go here. If we go to this Merchant of Steel and find the goods, we're super happy. If we find the shit, we're super sad. Apply root to enemy units when they enter the floor below the pyre. Ooh, that could be really good. First time you first unit you summon each turn gains combat for. Also could be good. I don't think they're good enough. I think we reroll. And we look for the Souse. Kind of like that. Both of these are very good. I think I'm going to go Circle of Cycles. We're just going to have all of the health and healing and survival. Did I roll it? I did not. Alright, we'll go Explosive. I was looking for Cultivate there. Hey, Mommy, you want to give me your hammer? Oh, I don't think I've seen this one before. You come upon the wreckage of a once proud train, derailed on its journey into heaven. The remnants of a failed army lie scattered. Ghostly whispers seem to linger here, calling out to you. Their stories unfinished, their power still potent. Do you claim a remnant from a past expedition? I think it's Hellhorn, right? If I get... The only way this would be better is if I get exactly that one card. Let's just believe. Okay. And this wasn't the card I was talking about, but this is kind of funny. Okay. Take the remnant of the Umbra. May it serve you well. You know, when you return to your train, you think you hear a whisper in the wind. Perhaps it was your imagination. Or maybe it was the voices of clan members long past. Okay. There's 30 cards in the deck, team. We're gonna have to chill. Chill on the selection. Okay. Inferno. True. Rolling Inferno would have been really funny. I wish I had the Animus here. Next best thing. Okay. That'll work, I guess. That'll do, pig. That'll do. Alright, it's new moon. So we're chilling. You're a healer, right? Yeah. Oh. What a weird floor we have. But hey, is it weird if it works? I don't think so. I need some money, though. Speak of the devil. And it shall appear. I kind of want to rip the Celestial Moon, but I'm not going to. It's full moon? We don't like that. We need the new moon. I just need the room, too. Pipeline access needs work right now. It does. It most certainly does. I have some solutions, but not great solutions. Okay. The Animus is in. For what it's worth. Which appears to be not much. And again, you want to switch it? Cool. So we need to find a way to get the Animus of Wind some attack. We do have that one spell, but is that going to be good enough, I wonder? Good job. A 103 health on my little Priestess. Looking good. So we have one wave remaining. I could go ahead and Furnace Tap here, actually. Is this a Furnace Tap angle? I think it is. Good. You're doing great, bud. Not the Animus, but the Shade Guard is doing great. Oh, the Animus is so dead. Cool. I don't think I cast any spells here. Because I don't want to die to the incantation. I think we just let her ride. Yeah, we need some hit points on those stewards. But, I mean, besides that... I think it's looking pretty good. I think the Shade Guard angle could still be our way out. The great thing about Emperor Trade is it prevents you from killing yourself to incantation. That's true. I still could have done it, though. And I love focus growth. I don't think it's worth, though, in this particular case. Moonbeam. You know what's funny about Moonbeam? Because we're the Rejuvenate, the Restore is basically a Moonbeam for me. This is skip that. The book might have been good, but again, we're trying to control. I think we just fish for the room here, right? Oh. Okay. If I can find the shields, that's going to be really strong. Well. I mean, I am moon cycling. It's just not going crazy. Hall of Mirrors could also be really funny. Do I dare Hall of Mirrors? Not sure how much this would help me and how much it wouldn't. Okay. We'll take the boiler room for now because I'm just not certain that... I'm gonna find this room. Story of my life, you know? I don't want this to be deployable, do I? The Mage Blade, by the way, is our damage for the Animus, I think. That's how we get it going. These are the 3 corruption ones, right? I think these are the 12 ones. This might be a... floor 2 and 3 angle. So for the Animus, we're looking for the Mage Blade. I could also glass cannon this. It is the corruption. Okay. Oh. What am I missing here? Okay. That was kind of a complicated turn. Just because there are too many things I wanted to do and not enough space for the ball. So 15 corruption is perfectly countered by the emblem, and then we moon cycle as well. I think we're gonna be okay. This was a very unfortunate draw. Okay. Also, this wants to go on to... I mean... What is it, New Moon? Okay. Where's my Fae? I need the Fae. Oh, fuck. Great. This has not been ideal. But we've preserved our HP, I guess. My life for a Fae. It's New Moon. I just need the Fae to show up. Here, start bonking. I think I'm more interested in the... Right. Alright. The draw here has been kind of questionable. Hall Mirror isn't a bad play for the Pixie, yeah. You mean the Pixie I can't draw? There she is! Wow, how nice of you to join us. Do I dare? Okay. I don't remember if this boss has spikes. I really hope he doesn't. Like, Mage Blade is perfect. Okay, he doesn't. I poor Steward. I just don't have the mana to do anything. I meant in general, but also in this particular case. It was probably correct to go for the Ember. The Ember light thingy. Ah, shiitake mushrooms. There's so much damage and it's still just not enough, huh? I think it was my positioning. I mean, it also doesn't help that I burnt. Damn. Yeah, I don't want to put Fragile on the Shade Guard. That was the... We would have survived if it wasn't for that. Oh well. Put on 3 speed and run it back. Honestly, Fragile's is not great in general for me, but... So again, like, the obvious play here is Animus Moonlet, but I'm not going to draw the Pixie for like 5 turns. Which is really going to complicate matters. I probably need to, Are units even dying on this floor? For this boiler room? We'll give it to her, I guess. Because she's so far in the line. I mean, honestly, maybe I'm just supposed to give the glass cannon to the Animus. Go from there. This turn felt awful, too. But I still think it's correct to do this. To protect the Pyre. So I think the... We just kill here, I think. I need to be using my rejuvenate functionality. Good damage from our boy. Kind of being carried by the steward, not gonna lie. There's our Pixie. Now, last time I Ember tapped, and I don't know if it was a good idea. Honestly. It was good damage, but I think we just want to scale. Just as we can. Because this way I can put down a steward. I think this turn's so much better. We can even sharp here. I think this is the play. I think this is correct. Though Ember Tap is certainly tempting. Okay. Oh yeah, we did it. GG. Will this save her? No. Okay. Speed attack times 3, beats 50 times 1, surely. Well, the Mage Blade scales harder than the Glass Cannon, which was my hope. The whole plan. Because she was what? She starts at 8 times 3 and she got to nearly 80 times 3? These are all good. And Graft works really well with our build, though, especially if I can get holdover on it, which seems to be a recurring question. Mooncaller. We don't have the build for that. Funny, though. Really good. I think we go here. We really have to find the good stuff like that. Get some health on a steward as well. We could even make a steward quick. This might be a reroll angle here. We can give him that as well, I guess. Go in. Go in. Titanites? Okay. We can conduit the ferry for more. War. Attack might be the play on the Animus. We kind of want, like, large stone. I think. We'll drop a witch weave. Okay. Penitence. Actually, penitence might not be good for me. The rail leads you along the path of the angel, a gravel stone path lined with angels forever frozen in stone. A few such statues still contain some lingering essence. You could infuse this essence with one of your own. The price of power, however, might not be what you expect. You grant your forces the powers of heaven. Wrath, attack immediately. Benevolence, restore friendly units to full health. Or Courage. Advanced, restore full health and gain armor equal to the amount healed. Huh. Just running your crap at this game? No worries, no worries. Conduit, dualism, Moonpix, my beloved. The draw order really changes the ally. The ally boy? Sorry, I tried. But the draw order really changes on what's better. The glass cannon is better in the immediate, but then the Moonlit glaive scales harder. So, really just depends what you want. Benevolence might not be bad. Yeah, to heal the sentient to full. If I had a sweeper, Wrath would be key, but I think it's Benevolence. We can even put it on this guy, because he already has two things. You have chosen the power of benevolence. As you continue down the path of the angel, you cannot help but wonder who these angels once were. They're dead. Alright, Kale. Kale and his troops grant 12 attack and lifesteal 1 to enemy units. Alright. I think we can do the Titans. I think it's going to be a little close, but I think we can do it. Do I dare steward floor 1? That might be the angle. Maybe not. As the old adage goes, don't fix what's not broke. Although it would be good for spiking this. Okay, we drew the pixie. Good. I think we could put this on her. It's not spikes this time, right? It's lifesteal. Oh, we have 3 times speed? We've been on 3 times speed for a hot minute, but there was a reason for it. Hey, look, a little chosen guy. I can give this to her for now, I suppose. Sure. Okay. I think I want Ember from this. Draw's tempting as well, but I think Ember is going to be the play, maybe. Getting Face Blessing would be clutch as well, because of all this fragile we've got going around. Oh, hey. Put you there. Put you here. Just keep exploding. Alright. Now we can control the phase of the moon as well. It is new moon, that's what we want it to be. You there. How much health are you missing? Kaboom. Nice. Again, we want it to be new moon for our boy. Really sucks not being able to deploy everything on turn 1. I think we are going to go Emperor. If I can get Engraft to be a holdover, that'd be nice. Alright. Look at that damage. Beautiful. Okay. Do you think DLC will have Herzl and Malika becoming champions of their own clan? They have the models to use after all in a Titan clan. That would be really cool. I mean, Malika just like flaunts the fact that she's a lesser Titan about the storyline, so maybe. I'd love to see it. I need to convince myself not to play Furnace Tap. It is the full moon, we don't like that. Okay. We have a pretty disgusting floor 1. We make it better by getting more shade guards, but okay, boiler room's not bad. It is the full moon. Nice. You know what the real question is? Do we go for Rejuvenation 3? I think that's our real question. Welcome to your demise, Kale. Look at all my mana. Nice. Boiler room is pretty cute. But again, we want the silent room, the planetarium, I think it's... No, that's the conduit thing. Let me be free when you win. You can only be free when you fulfill your destiny of winning. Then and only then. Well, hello there. Heavenfall, huh? It's Inferno on steroids. Unfortunately, I think title turning is better for us. Which sounds really... It makes me sound like the fun police. I would love to have Heavenfall. But I mean... We do have... this we don't want to go to this Merchant of Magic. We want to go here. But maybe I have to, because there's no Merchant of Magic here. Man. Shall we try? We're going Ember for sure. Alright. Everyone get your lucky dice out. Okay, we got the draw. We can pivot. Maybe pivot. The deck is fat. Holdover. Okay. So, Keepstone on Engraft is very strong. Because this is draw 1, gain Ember, draw, heal 1. So this will trigger the Rejuvenation. I think I have to take that. And then we can't have the tricks for this. So I think we just put Consume on Heavenfall. And call it a day. Unfortunately. I could slap a Holy Stone on something, but we're not really healing. I mean, we're full health. Do I need 2 Starstrucks? Not really, but it is targeted damage, which is something I'm always complaining about. I think that, pretty happy with our deck. We can cut one of these. It's a little wonky. There's not like a clear winning condition here, but I'm not upset. I don't think. Alright. A Penitent Prayer is going to spawn on each floor. Okay. That's fine, I think. I have to be very careful here. Doing there for sure. Like, I think the Animus kills itself, right? If I do this, I can't put down the spears. So I guess you can hold the line up here. I think the Animus dies to this Prayer Stone. Surface Samson uses his wave, so may want to consistent way to kill back on without relying on your units. Sounds good. Sounds smart. Do I get this Ember now? Nice. Man, the fairy's gonna die. 2. Wait, is there any way to save the fairy besides just not playing it? I don't think there is. Play the fairy. I have to not use Celestial Storm. Oh, that's gross. I could pop this, I guess. That didn't really save me much. Okay. Yes, they cultivate swing on the fairy, which is whatever. I knew that this would be tough at the start here. Good steward. Keep rocking that. Okay. I do barely enough damage for that, which is nice. Okay. We have a lot of scaling, but I'm not sure it's going to be enough. A little shyster. Okay. The Animus is in. Pretty good. We don't want full moon, we want new moon. This guy has 500 hit points, by the way. Thoughts? The cultivate's gonna be split between the fairy and the pixie and the... There's a lot of reanimate. Oh god. The Animus. Okay. Got that for sure. Alright, I need you to go a little crazy. Take 2 here, it's fine. Annoying, but fine. I debated giving the glass cannon to one of the spears, but... Oh, maybe I could have. Who knows? $500 hit points. Where's Heavenfall? Have I not drawn it yet? There it is. Cool. I think. I wish this did AoE damage. I'm healing too much. Is that possible? These will die to the spikes here. Okay. The steward's a goat holding on. It might be a Stewart Quarter's first floor for Sarah. We'll see. Okay, everything's dead here. Nice. Good. I don't think we need a furnace tap. Do we need a furnace tap? Alright, sure. Furnace tap. We get bonus Ember anyway from the boiler rooms. Do you think it'll be okay? I hope. This has been a wild ride. Hey babe, can I expect next BG episode today? Not today, no. Next is Bravely Defaults. So it'll be Monday or Tuesday. Because next is Bravely Default, and then it will be Baldur's Gate 3. Anywho, we won. Good job, everybody. Got a little frisky here near the end, but that's okay. Nice. The Pixie and the Animus are sharing the Cultivate. Because sharing is caring, team. Well done, Shade Guard. I just need to duplicate the Shade Guard. Easy, duh. I mean, if I just draw into another engraft, Cycle of Life, excuse me, could be really good, actually. Spikes 8 on the Sentient. This could be really funny. Planetarium. Is this better than Boiler Room? It could be. Planetarium is the goat. I think we go here. I think we go here. I think we duplicate the Shade Guard. I think we look for... I think we just hard roll here. Okay. Jack strips could be really good. Draw a non-damage spell from your deck. On deployment phase, draw a non-damage spell from your deck. It costs 1 less. On deployment phase? This might be a Jack strips angle. We just go floor 2. Anyone feeling the vibes? So if I get rid of Boiler Room, Dante's Footstool guarantees draws the Planetarium. We duplicate my boy. Where is my boy? We duplicate the Shade Guard. And I think Seraph is dead. I could merge these together, which would be really funny. No. We just want more weapons. We can't merge same equipment together. Oh, yeah. There's a reason we can't, though. Seraph enchants your units with SAP 10 and adds a Curse of Entropy to your deck unresolved. Now, because we're going to the Titan, we are going to need to keep our health in mind. Normally, I ignore my HP on this fight. That will not be the case here. Do we want the Priestess or do we want the Animus? Drop the Animus. Oh, Jack Ship's gonna hard carry this fight. It's already Ogre. We're so in. Okay. Oh, Jackstrip was the perfect pickup. Absolutely flawed. Calculated. Not flawed. Calculated. Flawless is what we are. I don't believe there are sweeps in this. I hope not. Maybe it's... No, we give it to her. Right? Yeah. Sure. Oh, incanting. It's fine. Kind of. Alright. I gave it to the Animus, the fragility, because maybe the sentient dies. And that would be very sad. Okay. Do I drop the Heavenfall already? I don't think so. We save it for what's to come. I could even Ritual Tone this guy for more Titanite. I don't think it matters if we trigger the incant here. I legitimately don't think it matters. I hope, anyway. We're gonna find out. Okay. Alright, my goats have arrived. Oh, I didn't get to play this, but that's okay. That's probably okay. We'll pop one of these. Okay. If I was wrong, we'll know that the play was just to play and graft. But I think we're good. Having 2 Benevolence is kind of cracked. I think we're fine. I'm not going to Furnace Tap, though boy would I love to. It would be really funny. Can I even give this to you? He only has 5 hit points. We give it to him. And these curses kind of suck, don't they? We can play 1. We can afford to play 1. Can I play both? We can play both. Let's go. The Mage Blade conduit scaling is just too high. It's too much. They can't handle it. The Planetarium was the correct call for sure. Well, my poor stewards have been sapped into oblivion. I actually don't think I play this one. It went New Moon. I think we hold these. We'll take 6. I think that's the correct decision. You want to know what the best card in the entire game is, David? You can never pass on, no matter what your deck? Sure. What is it? What is the best card unconditionally? No questions asked. And why is it Inferno Room? It's a lot of damage. The Stygian Tome? The Mute Tome? Oh yeah, the Mute Tome is goated. Not only is Mute an OP effect, but it comes with built-in permafrost, so you don't have to... It can stand in your hand and you're fine. Hey, here's that card I wanted a long time ago. I think now it's a Heavenfall play. Of course. I think we're even going to play this. Yeah. Okay. Looks good to me. Sharing is caring. Ba 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 da da ba 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 da ba 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 ba. All right, let's see if we have enough. I think we do. GG, team. We can even daze Seraph. Just one last FU, you know? I believe I do more damage than this, right? Alright, team. Good job. We did it. Titanic Seraph. Defeated. Destroyed. It invalidates 2 out of the 3 Seraphs and makes the Titan fight so much easier. Yeah, I believe that. I'm a little worried about the Titan fight, but I think we'll be okay. I don't remember if Jax... I haven't done it in like 4 weeks. I don't remember it at all. It's probably a second floor deployment, right? Glass Cannon could be really risky against him. We'll see, though. You have followed the rail through the gates of heaven and defeated those sent to stop you. The great abyss comes into view, a truly terrible sight. Looming beyond its vast expanse, the Titans sit and wait. The essences you have gathered calls to them. Do you continue forward into the beyond? The great abyss opens before you. You enter past its threshold into a vast expanse, a place beyond even heaven itself. Alright. The Titans of a savagery, dominion, and entropy await. Defeat them once and for all. I'm gonna follow the Seraph deployment here. The reason I'm choosing the Animus over the Priestess is because the Animus will be buffed by the Revenge. Welcome to hell. Alright, so there are 3... Ooh. Nice. This is a triple boss fight. My, how the technology has grown since the first game. We have the Titan of Savagery, who is going to ascend and loop his way through the floors repeatedly. He gains 2 Rage on Resolve. If you have no units on the floor, he deals 5 damage to the pyre. So we are going to be taking some taken damage here. We are on a time limit. We'll see how that fares. He gains multi-strike when he loops down to the main floor. Okay. He cannot be killed. So all units with Fate Link are at 1 HP. He is immune to Rooted, and Entropy is immune to being dazed. Instead of entering the pyre room, he comes out to the first floor. So he's going to go up, go all the way through, and then go back down. Then we have the Titan of Entropy, who is on all 3 floors, like the divinity of the first game. He adds a Curse of Entropy to your deck after every turn, just like the Seraph we just fought. And chillin'. Then we have the Titan of Dominion, who's up here in our pyre room, which is very unique. He adds a Pyre Light to your hand, apply Corruption 5 to all floors, or to your front unit on all floors. We can actually tank that really well this time. That gives us attack to the pyre so that the pyre can hit him. Okay. I think we got this, actually. I'm not that scared. This Emblem of the Exiles is going hard. We just need the Pixie and we need the Mage Blades, and then I think we've won. We'll see. I had the opportunity to put Pyrison on something. Maybe I should have. Jack strips for the day. Oh. Alright. Well. Can I put her here? Do I play both? I cannot. Okay. I think we want to avoid this one. We want to be in New Moon, which we are. We could play the Pyre Lights, which is probably the correct play. We need to scale that thing's attack. I have no way really to interact with the Titan of Dominion. Except for my Star Strike Daisy thingy-majiggy. Okay. And I probably have to play every Curse of Entropy after this. Probably. Savagery is going to be the first to die, I think. That goes on to her. Ooh, there is AoE. How much health do these things have? Okay. Okay. We have a few problems, but I think we can make it work. I think we're ripping this just to get our scales going. And like I said, I think I have to play this every turn. Oh cool, we have enough bit space. Okay. Full moon, we want the new moon. Oh, man, I don't want this. I don't want to play this. Okay. We're taking a lot of random chip damage, but I think we'll be okay. Maybe. Yeah, I have to Pyrolite every turn. Pretty much. I don't think there's any way around that. Like, my army is scaling to deal with these two, right? But then this guy up top is going to be a thing. So we play this. This Engraft is a 55 heal, which is absolutely nutty. Like I said, I think I have to play this now. We can Glass Cannon you. We want the new moon. Do I want her to get hit? Maybe I do. That might sound strange, but I think I want her to be attacked so that she buffs other people. Like, especially the Pixies, so it doesn't die to the Sweepers when they return. Okay. I think we have enough health on the Pyre. I really should have gotten that Pyre Stone upgrade when I had the chance. It was like all the rest of my money, but I think it would have been worth it. Okay, like I said, we play the Pyrolites. It's full moon. Can I stun him? Is this Spell Shield? Son of a bitch. Okay. Turn him down. I'm not too interested in another Glass Cannon. Full moon, we don't want the full moon, we want that. I mean, I guess I can work to get rid of these to then chase him eternally. I'll use this for now. We can replace it later if we want to. Or if we can. It still works past Spell Shield. Does it? Oh, did I just mess up then? It's fine. We removed it. Just no damage goes through. Okay, excuse me now. If I have to redo this, we'll know. I don't think we will, though. I'm relatively confident here. Like, my damage against the bosses aren't great, but it's not like they're bad either. You know? Oof. So this deletes the front unit. Okay. I think I have to play these. One hit point, A. Okay. This room becomes kind of useless with all this sap, but if I had a way to get my Moonfall back, that'd be pretty strong. There's probably a, Daze, good. There's probably an Ember Tap angle here. Okay, she survives. Good. We have the Benevolences ready. Full moon, it is now new moon. Okay. Got through the days. The stewards are slowly chipping away entropy. That was so many reanimate stacks, but we made it. I think. Okay, the pixie now has enough health from the cultivation to not be swept to death. That's good. We have benevolence if we need it. If it's a battle of attrition, it sure is. For some reason, my brain wants me to cycle of life here. Like, I think this is done no matter what. And I'm going to press one of these. How are we doing? Okay, we have enough health still to deal with this, so I don't need to cycle of life. It might be better to ritual tome here. For the Titan skin. That's the play. We, of course, want to switch the phase of the moon. I think I mean, I might be able to tank this without playing this. Because we're doing pretty well against him. I think we can tank it. We'll eat one. I need sap to start disappearing for our stewards to actually function. Savagery's almost down. Okay. Finally, the next Moonlet glaive. Okay, you're still alive. Good. I wish I could have put that daze on the boss, but she was going to kill my Animus. Okay. That sequence of events did not make me happy, but I think it's how we have to play this. We're getting really close. I like how all three of our backline are sharing the love of the cultivate. It would be great if we drew Celestial Storm here. Fantastic. That was exactly what I needed to do. That was everything I needed. Okay. I think we're almost there. I think damage is the play here. We damage and we play this curse thing. Can we switch the phase? Can't. Alright. Man, only my glass cannon's attacking up there. But I think we're almost there. Like, I think Savagery dies here. Or, you know, dies. Gets down to 1 HP. I also have Benevolence again. The really sucky part about this is that I'm going to play... We're going to kill... Okay, he's at 1. Okay, we did it. Oh, we did it, team! GG. GG. How does this guy die? Do I swing through the savage guy? Is that how that works? Oh, nice. Oh! Carried by them with the exiles? Absolutely. Emblem of, if I didn't have the emblem, we wouldn't have made it. Man, that was tough. Natural order. Win a run with all covenants enabled on the Awoken. There's the Animus of speed. Did they buff her? I don't remember having that much attack. The Vine Mother. At level 5, we get the Bramble Lash. Deal damage to the front enemy unit equal to 10 times the spikes on friendly units. This is so niche, but pretty good. Thorn Casing. Stings get plus in magical power and piercing. Great ability. And of course, there's the goat. Windleton. I beat my friend. Wow. I matched a whole bunch of cards. Well done, well done. Huzzah, huzzah. What a magical sound. Like we got one random Umbra in there. Yay! We have 2 crowns now. And they're both a shade of purple. Look at that. Not too shabby. I am not playing Endless. That is not an Endless deck. That was a decent deck. Now that we've unlocked Vindleton, the only person missing is the Little Fade. What goes with melting? I suppose the better question is what doesn't go with melting. Yes, melting next so we get the MT1 goat. Absolutely. I might just YOLO it again. With, my boy. I've really liked the Bogworm. Might try the Prior of Savagery, though. Remove train stewards and starting cards. Immediately draft 4 packs and double each card picked. Wait, wouldn't that be so funny? I might randomize this too. What if we just do a bunch of random? Lazarus League? I mean, that's true. It's true and it's not true. I mean, the reanimate kind of builds into the burnout thing, right? But I'll just randomize it. We'll see. We'll take what we get. We'll let RNG carry us this day. We got the Banished. And we have the Seraph of Entropy. Again. And the Bogworm. Wow, look at that. We did get 2 molded, though. Okay. The Windblade and the Sword Maiden for the... What an opening hand. When you play unit after deployment, a random card in hand is reduced by 0 until card or play. Clan card drafts only offer rares. I'm going to take the Shattered Halo because I've never seen it as the first option. Ooh. Reform Flicker. Ah. Reform Flicker, you say? No question that Lazarus is best with melting. Extinguish triggers reanimate. Oh, yeah, I didn't think about that. Imagine the scaling assassin melting unit with many reanimates. I wonder if I even have that unlocked yet. I might just take Harvest here. Harvest is pretty brain dead. I enjoy not thinking. Mark of the Invasion. Alright. There you go. Go be valorous. Okay. So Melting Remnant. they have some cute synergies with things. With stuff and things. I guess you can have the Windblade too. Armor 18. GG. No worry. The biggest problem here that I foresee is that neither of these clans really have a targeted attack, which could be an issue. You know, to get rid of like these 2-1s, and that one... I've recovered. And of course we have reforming, which is always fun. It's kind of an interesting paradox with these two clans, because Melting Remnant wants to kill their crap to reform it to make it better, whereas the Banished want to just spam Valor on it to make it better. So having the two together doesn't always end up going well. But, hey. We'll see what we can do. We'll have a legion of dregs that we'll just throw at the boss and hope it all works out. Good luck. Good luck, little feller. Yeah, I think we just play into the Sword Maiden. I think that's our out. So far, we'll see. Oh, you have Slay. Interesting. Doesn't that kind of hard counter me? Question mark? I mean, Rector has 80 hit points. I don't really see a world where he dies, but reality is often disappointing. Yeah, okay. Good job. Cool. We could also go for a shifter, because we have 2 wind blades. Always fun. That was unlocked for you yet, but if you see the cleanse debuff on friendly units and buffs on enemies, it must be picked up. Oh yeah, the melting thing? Absolutely. That itself wins. Oh, the Formless Child. The Hollowed Halls is so funny. Do I even have... I don't think I can really use this. The Pact isn't bad. Man, I don't... Halls. Halls is so meme-tastic. I don't... I wish it killed enemies too. That'd be really strong. Formless Child is also really good. If we can get like Endless on it, I can just have the you must. You can, you must. Alright. We'll halls it up. Hey, look at that. We can actually grab the Death Metal Hymnus. I can't use it right now, but because we have the Bogworm growth, our first pickup can be Ember and we can pop him in. Well, okay, so about this pick. I just go Stalker, right? We go Stalker and we Hollowed Halls it. Like, repeatedly. The Wakeless Lycoon is also the GOAT. This goes so well, especially with our current Rector. Like, they do want the same thing, right? I'll try the Bounty Stalker. I think I've used it once. So what we can do, we can Wickstone the Stalker to make it so it kills itself for the Extinguish. And then we multi-strike it, right? I could smidge the Sword Maiden, but I don't think I want to. If I re-roll, I can't afford anything good. The Stewards are not really our plan, but we'll just give attack to that guy and move on. Hopefully I can purge the Ember. I think we keep the dregs, actually. If I'm doing this Hollowed Hall thing, I think we're keeping the dregs. We need 5 of them, though. Alright, we're gonna see if we can just get rid of this naturally. Okay. Okay. They're not multi-strike, then path into every tube. Yeah, that's gonna be the play. So... brain is braining. I guess we... we don't want Rector and... or do we? Do we want Rector to be part of the... maybe... Why is it so complicated? We don't want to Hollowed Hall's Rector, right? That seems dumb. And yet... I guess what I'm doing. Let's test it. Science. There's something to molds. Here, you can have a drink. Okay. We got really lucky by getting the targeted mold, which of course I didn't draw. What the f... okay. Here, you can have that. Oh no. Yeah, but we got really lucky with the targeted mold spell being one of our pickups, because that'll help us mold out the assassin. Speak of the devil. Oh, hey. There's room for this, but I don't think I want it here. Okay. Oh, it's still gonna get 2 swings on the pyre. Mother... Italy. Damn it. I have to win. Oh, this is wrong. I need halls. We lost. Yeah, Rector having only 1 burnout is a problem. We have literally 1 hit point. This run is too good to lose. I don't know how I win this. Thinking. It might just be... I mean, this worked out pretty well. when these two were together previously. Maybe that's what the play is. But he also got to feed. I don't know. Like he got to feast on the endless wave. The problem was definitely with burnout. So I think what the play is when the boss spawns, we hollowed halls that floor and let it all die. And then they come to this floor where hopefully we can survive. Because we're scaling with harvests. I think that's our play? I need to do this so it dies in one hit. Okay. I don't want to hit the pyre twice. Okay. This gets at the pyre twice still. But now we hollowed halls this floor. Okay. I don't think that's better. I gotta be honest, I think that's about the same. Okay, he gets 2 pyre hits. I could hollowed halls this, but my goodness. There are not many cards that would be good. Hollow Hall top floor? Really? Okay. I see the logic behind it. I'm gonna get 1 mold here. Not being able to target stuff with spells really is hurting me here. It might be enough though. We'll see. See, I'd love to do Flicker here, but he's only gonna get 1 reform. I think it'd be better to get one of these, or excuse me, 1 burnout. I think it'd be better to get this. I don't think there's enough, team. I legitimately think this is not doable. Like, maybe the way this is winnable... It's so close. Oh, wait, am I dead? I'm dead. I think the way to win this was... I don't know. Run it back. Well, that's interesting. Got Heart of the Pack, too. And a friendly negates Valor against +1 stack. Sure. Oh, we have the big flicker. What if we tried the Dark Calling? Because you're going to have these, right? Let's try this. Had the dream set up with the Bounty Stalker? Yeah. It's just I didn't have enough oomph. There's a reason why Little Fade's the GOAT. And not Rector. But Rector can do. He can make it work. Any amount of damage would be nice. But this whole banish thing has been really strange. Maybe base banish isn't the play. No more cards to draw. What do you mean? Random Reform certainly helps for Fate, yeah. Melting Remnant was one of the... It was the clan I had the hardest time getting used to when in the first game. Because they're so different than the other ones. And Banish does not want to play the same game as they do. Oh, hey, look, those cards. I was looking for these. You living at 1 is really annoying. Actually. Oh, it says that when there's something for Rector to reform, I see. Do I actually want to just get rid of all my, all my stewards? Is this a stewardless game? That's not what I wanted. No, it's fine. It'll still... The stealth pod will extinguish. I find you should never take exile banish secondary, since many exile units benefit from shift from just cause. Oh, yeah. Well, I'm randomizing, right? So, like, this is just kind of how it panned out. Memento Mori. Deal damage to the front enemy unit equal to 10 times the number of friendly unit deaths in this battle. This could be really strong, especially with the plan I'm working with right now. Hollow Drippings can really help the burnout units survive, too. And Drip Falls is good. Is Memento Mori our win con? It could be. Oh, hey, Cleve. I'm gonna meme a little bit. Ah. Gotta be honest, I don't actually know why. I just took him out of instinct. Is there a reality where I just make a super drag? I don't have any shifting for him. He's cute, but... Endless Tomb. Yeah. I say as I thought I had 10 more gold, but I don't, of course. There's a small part of my brain that's debating on just restarting and not picking this cult land. How can I YOLO into it twice? What are the chances of that? You want some attack, Mr. Drake? Here you go, bud. Hit harder. Okay. There. If this guy dies, that'd be pretty cool, actually. There you go. Have that. Guess he's the retaliation one. Be nice if he died. Just a little bit. Wonder how this is gonna play out. Like, do I want to purposely not play unit so that I guarantee who gets resurrected? Wow. Whoa. 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 I don't want to play this now. The shifts. The shift actually is very not helpful, isn't it? If dualism on an endless tomb in survival is resolved. That does sound pretty good. Well, anyway, team. GG. Wait, so when the Avenger hits something with spikes, the spikes hit it and then apply melee weakness to the unit. Interesting. Very interesting. Am I whicklashing? Wait, are we whicklashing? I think I am. Leave is cute, but it kind of falls in the same category as Memento Mori. Kind of. I'd love to go to that. Trust me, I would. But I guess we could get Fight Club. Oh, 5 gold off, really? Boiler Room really plays into our whole thing, though, doesn't it? You just die all the time. Okay. Think about it. This is Balatro. It is. The colorful vortex hurls the train towards a vast, empty space filled with nothing except a deck of cards. A strange face emerges. It is Jimbo the Joker. The Joker presents you with 3 cards and exclaims, "Pick a card, any card." We'll go Gross Michelle. The Joker chortles. Good luck with that. Yeah. 4 attack, more good. Alright, Archon. Deal damage to my pyre, which is already dying. Does this work through stealth, actually? Did update Dark Calling Rector Makers to form a trigger ability. 2-turn cooldown, you get to choose who you bring back. That'd be pretty neat. That'd be pretty neat indeed. That'd be quite strong, actually, I think. Do we care if this guy dies? I can't say that I do. But I also feel like there's something to be said about not playing too many cards, so Rector always resurrects the stealth guy. So that this whole floor just never dies. I already lost the banana. It's been here for like 2 turns. What the fiddly fudge? Ridiculous. See you, Gavin. Thanks for the good luck. I'm gonna need it, I think. This is a moment to cut the calcified ember, and it's also a moment to rip Memento Mori. We'll cut the ember. We'll play economically. I'm gonna take 5 here, unfortunately. I wasn't paying attention to that. That is what it is. This might not be enough, team. To go to the Titans. Oh, hey. Ooh. So I want to Wicklash the Avenger. That was the whole reason I got this. But I feel like it's not going to work out. In order to bolster the Avenger like that, I'm going to need it to have like holdover or something. Hiya. This deals 110 damage. Okay. Good talk. We have stealth, of course, so we're not being attacked. And then once stealth wears off, he gets melee weakness and dies. Cool. Well. Endless to the stealth guy would be very strong. We talked about that before Gavin went off to do life things. Though Wax and Spike also could be very good. I just put a time limit on my units, though. Take the endless. Why can I never find you in an actual shifting belt? If I could get the Windblade, though, this would be very strong. Should apply 4 attack to friendly units. I mean, that's pretty spicy. I like it. There's also just the Sword Maiden. But again, like, these are units that want to be alive. Goes with the Paraffin Thug here, who is an amusing possibility. Ah, pips. Pip. Like pips. So what we can do... Hey, you gave me a faulty artifact. It broke in like 2 seconds. You find yourself once again in a colorful vortex. A familiar face emerges from the expanse. It's Jimbo the Joker. The deck of cards is gone, and as if the Joker deals to you a single card. It seems like you lost the other one. Here, this one's on the house. Untap friendly units gain 3 times base attack after each round of combat. 1% chance of start to be destroyed. You take the Cavendish. Will this banana last longer than the last banana? Stay tuned to find out. I would love to somehow buff Memento Mori, but I think we want to go here. We have the YOLO Trinket box. I'm getting so many shift pieces. Deal 5 damage to enemy units when a burnout unit dies. Mine. To all enemy units. I don't know how I want to play this, actually. Oh, it's dark. Hey! A dim light flickers overhead, revealing an ornately carved table in the center of the room. 3 cards lie on the table, each one stamped with a strange sigil near the bottom of the card. Across the table is a stoat, watching you with glazed eyes. You want one of these sigils? Go ahead! Take one. Well, well, well. Huh. This might be a reanimate play? How does this work with this, though? So on reanimation, extinguish triggers. So in theory, this would stealth itself, which is not really what we want. Could kinda do something. Actually, I don't know. Maybe we just sacrifice the tomb. Wouldn't this be funny? It's total misplay. So the idea here is we sacrifice the tomb to pop stealth, and it'll be endless. It'll come back to our hand. Maybe. I guess we'll get the candle. We are kind of doing burnout. Kind of. Sort of. Maybe. Mouse number per turn from the Penance Seekers, which I will do in but a moment. Because it's time for my first break of the day. Thank you all for joining me on this lovely Sunday. I'll be back in but a moment with renewed water and a refreshed spirit to try and drag Rector Flicker to a victory. If you're enjoying this stream in the bottom future, feel free to leave a like, as it does help out the channel. I'll be back in but a moment. Alrighty, I have returned with a poison for the soul and a rot upon the body. Let's get to work. We'll try to anyway. I gotta be honest, I have no confidence in this run. Oh, I forgot I had that. Like, I legitimately think that, thinking about restarting. We'll see. We have potential. Here we go. I would, of course, prefer to have that on the one that it can explode itself, but... I'm about to lose my mind. I'm gonna try some... No, I'm not. Just gonna dump this on him. Well, okay. I think I'm playing this all wrong. Big damage from my boy. I think we have a lot of potential with this build, but that's kind of like it. Oh, hi. Again, I wish I got this one earlier, but we'll play with what we got. The biggest problem is I don't have, Cool, we barely win. Yeah, if I had put Burnout on the Angel Boy, he would have died. And this would have been probably not winnable. So what I need is high-value Burnout targets. Like, quite literally, the last run would have been perfect with this Rector. Deal damage equal to enemy units equal to 3 times the number of friendly. This would be good. There's a stealth card. Remove all debuff. Yes, there it is. Well, there's my scaling. Hold on, wait a minute. I might have just turned this around. We go here. Okay. Blood Search Arena is good. I don't think we burn out the Avenger. Because we put the, I think I need a Smidge Stone from either. What are we looking for with him? I don't know. Smidge Stone wouldn't be awful. I think we put Titanite on the Sword Maiden. The Sword Maiden can solo floors with Titanite and a weapon. Like if we just Titanite and give her Large Stone, she could literally just hold the floor of her own. I think that's going to be a backup plan. So we can Smidge Stone the Avenger and duplicate him. Okay. Burnout 1 on this will let it kill itself, which is certainly something. Okay. We'll throw attack on a Dreg, I don't know. Alright, what's in the box? By the way, I wanted to put a thing on... Is this... Wait, this can't be Plotro again. Oh, it's the Divinity. In all its mystery, the rail leads you to a cavern with glowing shards, broken off from a much larger crystal. Using a small sliver of the last divinity's magic within these fragments, still brimming with power long after its death. The pyre lights aflame, hungry to take on the power of these divine shards as its own. Which divine shard do you take for your pyre? Don't do it, Fabe. Just go stable. You hear a terrible rumble. The pyre quakes. It is done. Non-boss enemy units get multi-strike. Oh, that'd be so bad if I didn't have... great things. Here's what we do. We use the Sword Maiden here to draw the Everlasting Light and put it on him. Done. Cool. This isn't the 4 that I want here. We want the arena. The arena! Alright, I need my, this is all well and good. Where's my stealth? Okay, team. This is all well and good. Where is my stealth? You wanna chat about that? There it is. Okay. You. Then we're going to want to pop the AoE. So we're going to extinguish now. We're going to get some burnout boys to die. Okay. Would love to Wicklash this, but it'll be okay. Huzzah! That guy's gonna make it through. That kind of sucks. I might have misplayed here, actually. Let's see. How's this going? There you go. We'll see. Almost made it. This candle actually is pretty good. Yeah, look at that. Wow. That's nice. Put endless on that. Cool. Nice. I like how my opinion about this match has just completely gone 180. Like, I had zero faith, and now I have quite a bit of faith, actually. Does that work on you? No, I don't think so. Cool. You did, team. You did a great job. For Valla! So if we can make the arena... Gotta be honest, I don't know how one of those guys got shields, but that's okay. If we can make the arena deployable, that'd be great. That could be good. Okay. Liquid Courage, huh? I'll take it. I think we're taking draw. I also think we're going here. And we're duplicating our little boyo. Permanently remove consume. Interesting. Ah. This could be really good. This is Liquid Courage, right? I think. Ooh, double stack on Wicklash. Because Burnout 4 is pretty good. This could be the difference between me using it or me not using it. But I mean, double stack on Liquid Courage is just the GOAT. It would even be worth possibly, we roll this, right? Spell chaining. It might even be worth duplicating Liquid Courage. Maybe. I think Wicklash is a spell chain candidate. We'll Emberstone the resin removal. This is in preparation of a holdover find later. Like, it's a little frisky to look for it, or to just believe in it, but I believe. I have a few too many room cards, I feel like, but we'll see what we can make happen. I'll dump one Shield Steward, but... Okay. And then I think I'm duplicating the Avenger. We want to try and put 2 Avengers on the first floor if we can. Damage Shield 1 and Spell Shield 1, okay. Although, oh man, that's going to really... If we go draw... If we go draw here... Deployment gets really tricky. This is a little awkward. 75 hit points? I mean, I just deploy... I think I have to deploy up here, right? With these two. We can see how it plays out, but I think we have to move our deployment up. Oh my god. Okay. Perfect. Okay, we made it. Stealth, 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 stealth. Yeah, I might... Man. Good job. Oh. The Drake's surviving. No, I had nothing left. Here, we'll just buff this drag, why not? I mean, ideally, we put these on, the Avengers, right? But life doesn't always work that way. So what's a man to do? Besides lament his own inaction. Or something. Be great if I could shift him, huh? Okay. What a weird combo here. I do not like the Melting Remnant Banish combo. I think this is one of the worst. It's working out, but it's going to be... I think you're going to have a hard time going all the way. We'll see. Whoa. Whoa. Oh, is there a room there? Whatever. Boom. Imagine if I had a Harvest. I mean, this Resolve thing's working out too, but man, Harvest would be cool. The deck might be thin enough that I can get away with Whiplashing. It's 4 burnout. Man, I don't know. It would be really cool though. We have 1 wave remaining. Let's do it. I believe. I believe. Maybe I shouldn't though, because I mean, Kale has 2,600 hit points. Final wave. Fight. We did it. Oh. It's so funny. Alright. GG. He does burn out though, so I was right about that. I was right to be afraid. I was right to know fear. I guess I'm taking Ember here then. I want draw, but I think we're taking Ember. That'll let me deploy both Avengers turn 1. And then I'll be able to play Memento Mori safely. And if we find halls, we could get it going. Ooh. Formless Child. I think we have our loop, our gameplay loop. I don't think I need to add this to it. I wouldn't mind an Eagle Heart. This would be fun, but I think we're... I think we have our shtick. We're looking for another Eagle Heart, right? Or excuse me, another Everlasting Light. The only thing the Merchant would give us is probably Endless. Maybe something for the Sword Maiden, like Large Stone. This is the last Merchant of Arms, we'll take it. Ooh, Carapace? Carapace? Steward Quarter. Wait a minute. Steward Quarters with Burnout. That could actually be very strong. Carapace, of course, we'd want to put on Maiden. Like, this is just Maiden solos the floor thing. I don't think we care about Ring. It does counter Sap, but we're not facing Sap, we're facing Savagery. Okay. We actually kind of soft counter Savagery. That's fun. We'll just go full Dark Calling, it's fine. Alright. What's in the box? Mother, is that you? Thought that'd be great if it were you. Ooh. The pungent smell of rotten chemicals hits your senses as strong as any strike. From behind the soft glow from illuminated formaldehyde tubes, a plague doctor slithers forward. Perhaps a melting remnant such as yourself might be better by letting me tinker a little with your equipment. Do you wish to partake in experiments? So I think the play is to mutate here. I think we're grafting the overgrowth onto her. You choose to see what happens when you combine two things into one. The plague doctor lets out a maniacal laugh. Very good, very good. Come by again sometime. I have more experiments I'd like to conduct. So that way I never have to draw the carapace. Like, honestly, there's a world where I get rid of the blood suit. It's pretty meme-tastic. But this way I can guarantee that she draws Everlasting Light. I think I have to do it, team. I think it's gotta go. Because now we have two floors that are just all set, right? So we actually have 3 floors that are set. Because this goes here for the stewards. She always draws Everlasting Light. We always play it on the Avenger. Okay. Now we still don't have a deployment number. I'm silenced! Bullshit. So I mean, now what we're really looking for is I mean, if we can get multi on the Sword Maiden, she's kind of just in. Oh. Probably stop doing that, but it's so funny to me. It's not quite as good as the Umbra things, the morsels, but it's up there. There's Endless. And the steward seems to be doing just fine. Cool. Looking good. You stop here. No. There's the arena. The arena. Cool. Grow bigger, my sword maiden. Kaboom. Alrighty. Which one of you are bigger? You're the same. So the way we play this, we play you first. Kaboom. That's whatever. Nice. So the shifter is useless. Which I suppose isn't that surprising. How many stacks of stealth do I have? 4? 4. Kaboom! I'm silenced! No! Uh-oh. I should have played the steward up top. This is actually really awkward. GG team. We did it. Cool. Not too shabby. The stewards didn't even have to do anything. Too bad I don't have jack strips, but maybe we can find him. Oh yeah, the burnout guy dying killed them all. How do you like me having stealth, bitch? That's what I thought. Mm-hmm. Now there is a... Oh, she starts endless now? Interesting. I don't think it's worth it, though. Especially because it comes with the calcified ember, and this might be a skipperoo. I'm not opposed to a liquid courage. Especially because it's a consume. I think that's one card we don't draw from our deck, you know? If we go here... Alright, hold on, let me think for a second. If we go to the left, to the left, Merchant of Magic can find us holdover for the cleanse, which would be really good against Seraph and even against the Titans. This would let us get another Spear of Everlasting Light. And then we could duplicate. I mean, we could either get the spear from here or we could get it from here and duplicate it. I think we go here, though. I think the potential of holdover on the spell is just too good. We could permafrost the Pact, I suppose. Quick costing 0 is not super shabby. I don't think there's a great spell chain. So I think what we do here is we re-roll and just fingers crossed for holdover. Oh, goated. So once we find the resin removal, we can spam it every turn. Okay, now before we buy anything else, we want to see what's in the box of trinkets. Stewards can explode, fully healed champions. Odie's totem for sure. Maybe, actually, that might not have been incorrect. That might have been incorrect, but we'll see. Valor Transitional Armor. Valor 3 if they're in the front of the room. Okay. I'll take both of those. Oh, Valla! Do I want Consume on Memento Mori? I think once we're in like the deepest stage of the game, it's not going to be very relevant. Okay. We don't want Boiler Room. We have the Quarters. Fight Club and Boiler Room. Maybe we cut Fight Club. We keep the Boiler Room in the middle. That could be incorrect, but... And every time I've drawn Selfless Sacrifice, I've been sad. Alright, let's rock and roll. Seraph enchants enemy units with Rage 6. Your units enter with Melee Weakness 2. We, of course, have a few ways to overcome this. see if we can. This might come down to just getting super lucky. Wow, really? Okay. Oh, it gave me the armor back. Interesting. Wow. Holy hell. All right. We need a turn or two. I need to get to my item, is really the crux of it. So we'll stand up here. Okay. I don't think I want to whiplash here. Or whiplash, excuse me. Maybe I could. No, I think I'll wait. We really need to get the stealth minions. We need to find our discard. Now the banana go. Oh my goodness. Damn. Literally one of the shittiest hands I've seen in a while. I actually should have cut the Battle Dancer. Because under normal circumstances, right, the Battle Dancer, I could just play it. Ooh, there's Pyre Hunters here. Come on. I think just like that, we've secured it. Maybe? Holy hell, that's a lot of damage on that guy. As long as he's the only one to ever make it to the pyre, I think we'll be okay. Man, this is a lot of fire damage. Holy sh... Wow, yeah. Okay. Bottom 5 of the deck. Good, good. Okay. Okay. This actually might not be enough. I was feeling good, but I think this is not enough. We're gonna have to deny the Titans, unfortunately. There's no way this can kill Titans. Hey. This would be a very different story if I drew that card, like, 5 minutes ago. But hey. It's just life. Lessons learned. Wow, it still doesn't kill? Wow. I might not even kill Seraph. What the fuck? The banana breaking was the worst possible time. Wow, I lose. It's GG. That sucks. I just don't have enough. Okay. I guess GG team. The draw order was just too bad. Like, I didn't get the cleanse. I didn't get stealth. I hope I get to level 5 though. Please unlock Little Fade. Oh, I'm not going to unlock Little Fade. Oh, there's the Legion. This is a great card, especially with the Hollowed Halls we had earlier. Whenever you kill the Legion of Wax, you summon 2 Twins of Wax, and then that summons 2 little Shites of Wax. There's the Crushing Demise. Ah! Alright. Show me the Lazarus. Alright, I'm going to try one of the dirtiest... I'm going to try Pyre of Dominion. Let's try some dirty tricks. So we're going to... With the Pyre, we're going to remove train cards and remove all this. And then we're going to pick our cards here. Resin removal, huh? I do really like Crushing Demise. This is a really good card. Reanimation Lab, huh? Remove equipment from a friendly unit. Copy the units. That's interesting. Go take the lab. Ooh. Lady of the House or Thug? I enjoy Thug. And there's my goat. Okay. Sinner's Salve is probably it. If we can find Dante too, that'll be really strong. Are we just a burn bright? You know what? Let's do it. Be a big old chungus. Now, unfortunately, I don't think I have a remold, do I? Does anything survive the Thug? No, we're gonna find out. What a weird composition of things going on here. But we'll make it work. I don't think we need Extinguish. Why do I have Whiplash? Here you go. I hate this guy. Our lords will not rest. It's okay. We'll find something to do with them. So currently, now that Rector's dead, I have no way of bringing him back. Which could present a problem. I don't want to do anything if I'm winning. So, we're not going to. The only reason I won this is because this guy starts with no attack. But it worked out. So what we want to do, I suppose we don't actually need reanimation. We just use the Whiplash on Rector. Why didn't I do that? We just do that. Oh, the draft. Ooh, the Tomed Explosive. The draft dies to sweeps. I mean, okay, we're going to look for a way to reanimate here. Ooh, Pseudoscience. Very good. Very good. I like it. I don't like the Calcified Ember that comes with it, though. Alright, show me the goods. These are not the goods. These are, in fact, not the goods. Okay. Well. Great. Dualism is surprisingly not helpful here. Could be okay on the assistant, I suppose. Who needs health? The draft and the thug. Honestly. Hmm. I'm not sure what our goal here is. We currently have no means of restoring burnout. I mean, we could dualism Smidgestone this thing, the golem, but do we care that much? Not really. I think this is a reroll and just look for something helpful like that. It's a lot of money. This is a win con. I like money, but I like winning more. Endless, huh? Could endless the makeshift golem, I suppose. Why is this so complicated? You want another second reanimate? There you go, bud. You want some attack too? There you go, bud. I don't know. What is my deck? What is love? Dualism's Midstone might have been the play for the little shit, but I don't know. Our dream, of course, is that Rector is just the fattest boy in the world. That we don't have to think about anything else, right? But if we've learned anything, it's that life is often disappointing. I would love to rip this, but I also don't want to. Am I doing a challenge? Hey, Dels. I am not, no. We're just vibing. I have completed all the challenges. Although, honestly, the highest difficulty sometimes feels like a challenge. You know what I mean? I could have just killed it with that. Whatever. I could have just crushed it. I didn't have to play him. I made that heal now. If Crushing Demise hits the Plague Doctor, we cry. Is that just our solution? Okay. That also wasn't great. Okay. Cool, we won. I told you this little shit would be useful. I just didn't really think he would be so useful, honestly. Okay. Yes! Finally. Ooh, this would be good. We want this. Okay. We're gaming at the highest possible level. Is I multi you? I could multi this guy and look for a large stone. Oh dear. Am I gonna large stone this makeshift golem? Keep putting health on this Plague Doctor. Okay, fine. You want dualism? Here you go, bud. That's actually a really good pickup for the draft. Why didn't I see it earlier? I was such a fool. Okay. Some things are happening. Things are certainly happening. Oh, I didn't even look what was in here. Lady of the House is okay. She could be a good, just like, throw her on the floor situation. It's Balatro again. Do I just go Gross Michelle once more? Do I have a consume card? Currently, no. Alright, Gross Michelle it is. Do you think it'll break in the first 3 waves this time? Against Archon, the scion of savagery? I'm gonna find out. Stay tuned to find out on today's episode of Dragon Ball Z. Okay. Hello, Archon. Did you just say I was told I should take this job before the experience? That's so funny. Stay back. Money! Oh, we're rolling in the dough. Did I put this here? Sure. There you go. Have fun. Now we're going to be rolling in the dough even more. Oh, we're going to be rich. We're going to be rich. Oh. Slight misplay? Nah, we're fine. Should I put this down now? So I can remold it later, maybe? We're gonna be rich. Okay. Don't die yet. I guess I can put this here? I don't know. Seems ill-advised. Alright, give me my mold. Perfect. Just in time. Boom. Cool. We're holding it together. But only just. I'm gonna need to find a way to scale this. GG. What do we need? Hits? This might be a pip angle. Gain 1 soul on harvest. Extinguish. Deal damage to enemy units equal to 15 times the soul count. Okay. I'm not sure that's helpful. We have Hallowed Halls again, but... is this really something we want? I feel like it's not. It might be. The combustion suit is the GOAT, of course. You know what? We will take Hallowed Halls. Oh, my goat! Alright. Let's go. I actually have the funds for a whole bunch of trinkets. We might be able to just... whenever friendly... needs to gain rage whenever they lose a stack of burnout, sure. Catalyzing agents. I think we're rolling for something better. Whenever need to dies, apply attack to it. Cool. And Crown of the Eternal. Alright. Well, I just got a lot of... oh, that cost 0 for me. Nice. Fantastic. I got quite a bit stronger, I think. And we're just going to burn out. We're just going to burn bright. I think I just won the game. I'm not confident, though. The Penitent's Suit, an elegant name for a torture device the winged inflicted upon their own. Thanks to the banished, they have been reclaimed. And now, instead of punishment, the suits have been reforged to empower those who can endure their trials. When penance is paid, absolution awaits. So asceticism would actually be really funny for us. Because we reforge cards all the time. Or, you know, the goal is to reforge cards and then play them again. But frailty sounds pretty good. On my moneymaker. I mean, it'd also be really good on the sweeper, because then, you know, he scales. But what if we put it on him? Frailty. The acceptance of vulnerability to achieve a greater power. An ample choice. Maybe we should put it on the doctor. I don't have a fully upgraded doctor, though, which is why I chose not to. Alright. What a floor. Alright. Come at me, foul demons. I also have the crown, which is disgusting. Like, the crown is just pure filth. Because Rector is just going to heal himself to full every turn, and he has a whopping 100 hit points. I could do that, but why would I do it? I guess the question. Money! Why does anyone do anything? Sheer, absolute boredom! I want this to die. Rector, where'd you go, buddy? Welcome back. Where'd you go, Rector? Okay, note to self. My banana's gone. This is a little strong. Could be a little too strong. Right now. Of course, this is all going to change, but... Did we win? Cool. Alright, so... before we place on the Doctor, we should probably kill the Grafter. Money! Nice. Can't miss out on that sleigh. Reform a unit and apply 10 attack. Engulfed him. Oh no. Let's go. Ooh, their Harvester. That'll work. Hey, asshole. My banana broke. It seems like you lost the other one. Here's this one. Thank you. The Cavendish broke last time on the Seraphite, which was certainly a time of all times for it to break. I would love to buff some spells. If we go to the Lazarus League, what do we want from the Lazarus League? Nothing, really. Alright. Each shield's pretty good. Okay. If we can hold over Engulfed in Smoke, I think the floor never dies. I have a dream. We could also... I could have also tried to hold over Hallowed Halls. I need -1 here. It's very likely we'll get it. I could permafrost the Hallowed Halls. -1 intrinsic. Oh, goodness gracious. Do I Holy Stone? Well, we're gonna want to try and find holdover for Molded eventually, but for now. It's the box! Ooh, what's in the box? I don't think I want the box, actually. Wait a minute. I could put... I don't think we need the box. The train stops before a peculiar kind of workshop overflowing with wondrous boxes. The 3 boxes stand out from the clutter, with a sign below them which reads, "It is not the trip, it is the journey. It is not the gift, it is the container. Recipitaculum." So normally, there are a few uses you can use the boxes for. One is to put units in it, and then like duplicate the box, and you can spit out a whole bunch more units. Why do you have 135 attack? Well, I hope this banana doesn't break. But we don't care. You decide to leave the wondrous boxes where they are. As you turn away, a faint chuckle seems to echo from the workshop, as though amused by your choice. After all, it is not always about the gift of the journey. Sometimes it is about knowing when to walk away. I think the only real feasible pickup there was the YOLO box, but the YOLO box fills your deck with a bunch of random shit. Hence the name YOLO box. So I think we're going to want to place down the graft here. This will do. Where did we draw the grafts? You want reanimate, bro? I want to give it to him, but I'm going to give it to him. Ooh, ting ting, bada bada bang bang. Ooh, ting ting, bada bada bang bang. Money. Where's my grafter? That's not my grafter. No one's dead. Ooh, ting ting, bada bada bang bang. Money. There's my grafter, my boyo. Okay. You want the meat shields? There you go. What a weird sequence of turns here. There's my boy. Now, unfortunately, the doctor can't return, but... Do I just put the doctor up here? I'd rather have her here. Which seraph is that? I need the cleanse. Okay. Alright. Good job. We did it. Nice. Well, honestly, do I need the cleanse? I don't know. We'll see. We're paraffin thugging it. It would be great if the banana doesn't die, but... The Votivary. No. I think this is a skip. Mixology, you say? Acid Shower could be good as well. We currently have no offensive spells besides the YOLO Crush, which is actually kind of detrimental to my current build. I wouldn't mind Acid Shower. Because Unstable 10 kills most things. I think we go for, ooh, yeah. So Combustion Suit plus Organ Harvester. I think is the wind. This is not the sap guy, right? Oh, he is the sap guy. So if I buy Equalizing Ring, I can put it on Rector. And then Rector will always have 100 attack. Or it's going to be like 150 or something, whatever. Alright. Multi with Extinguish. No, I don't think I want that. Magic Power could be okay. We currently don't have a room, do we? I don't think so. Glass Cannon. Okay. So we're going to merge the Combustion with the Organ Harvester. This will be for our Paraffin. And then we're going to Purge at Purge Machine. Again, the Crushing Demise has been odd, but not unsustainable. The second Thug is kind of useless. Do we have a duplicator? We have two. This might be double Paraffin dupe, actually. We do have a room. We have the Rhinoceros Lab. What am I talking about? I haven't been a fan of the overworked assistant too much. But he's kind of okay. The Hallowed Halls is like just an emergency oh shit button. Okay. We could cut the deck to be more efficient, but I think this is good enough. Damage shield 1, spell shield 1. No big deal from me. I'm feeling good. Because this is a boss fight, we can actually put in El Doctor. Which feels good. Feels great. Not sure where Mr. Kale is going to be, but wherever he goes, he can be used to kill the Grafter. Hey, would you look at that? The things I do for science. Well, let the stealth show begin. Honestly, I feel like this should go here. We just put the trample on him. Didn't even play this engulfed in smoke. Equalizing Ring is actually really bad for this like strategy, but it's very good to counter Seraph if I can't find the if I can't find the thing. You know, the thing. I might need a remold. That'd be my biggest concern here. Is Rector dying. Okay. Big ol' swings. Hale has 258 unstable. Uh-oh. No, we're fine. Totally fine. I could have hallowed this room. Should I rip it? Oh, it didn't actually kill these. That's interesting. I see. Reanimate ate the kill from the Hallowed. It's good to know. That is an insane amount of damage from Mr. Paraffin Thug here. Okay. I like how I'm pretty much just whiplashing Rector into existence. There you go. Maybe the Doctor would have been better? I don't know. That is 104 damage, though. Alright, Gale's dead. Money! I'm rich! Shall we throw the whole run and pop the Hollowed Halls? No. I've got fat stacks and super packs. GG. Equipped friendly units attack immediately. Ooh, another grafting card. This is multi-strike, by the way. I think I'm interested. Alright. Is it draw? Or is it ember? I think it's draw. What is... Oh, my penance is complete. Nice. The penance has been completed. Your unit emerges from the penitent suit transformed from its pain. Much like a tree growing around an obstacle, or sprouting new leaves after a branch is cut off, they have learned to continue on. Not all who have faced the penitent suit have emerged whole, let alone stronger. All that is left now is absolution. Basically, he's no longer fragile. That's the TLDR. Alright. I think we go here. Burn Bright 3. 200. 200. Rector, my big old bastard. Spell chain. Backlash isn't a bad spell chain. Unfortunately, I don't have any cool combos for this. What a weird... What reality are we in right now? Can I afford to pay this? I can, right? Usually. Sometimes. Technically, this plus this is the same as that. Kind of. Okay, well. Odd. I mean, I think it's obvious what we're doing here, right? Is it? We just duplicate this guy, right? Think. Heaven's Seal. Okay. I'm a little perplexed, actually. I'm not sure what the correct call is. I think we made the correct call. I think we did. If anything makes it through, it gets bonked. What is this opening hand? Okay, well. See, the one downside to having holdover on any spell is that it takes away from your draw, but it could be okay. good. Do I care about this? Not really. He says he plays it. Who wants even more multi-strike? Why did we go down? Game? Why not Rector? We want Rage on the Paraffin. Ooh, someone made it through, look at that! The skills. For what it's worth. Okay, right there. You're doing great. Proud of you, bud. I guess the double Paraffin was a good call. Okay, we did finally get this. That's good. This merge equipment is super difficult to play. I wanted it for the sweeper, but... Where's my girl? There she is. Wait, this is a room. This does not have a room. Okay, you're dead. Alright. Maybe I should have picked Ember, honestly. It's okay. No big deal. Shall I be Racks of Dominion, shall you? GG. Because we have 6 stacks of stealth. El Doctor is gonna die here, but that's okay. Because the Paraffin Thugs will survive and they'll celebrate. Wow. What a wild run. You okay by any of this? Do we care about insatiable hunger? No. I'm actually kind of into the idea of mixology. But the problem is we don't have any other forms of mixing, right? So like this is it. And we're going into Seraph? Yeah, I think we just skip here. Alright. So we can go here. What will we do at that merchants? We would just try to complete the doctors, I guess. Alright, sure. Serving unit friendlies needs to get 5 attack, 5 health if they are the only friendly unit on the floor. No. Start healer, no. After plant phase, when you play your 3rd card of the turn, draw 1. Sure. Draw into 18 cards, cool. Monstrosity entry with spike 7. I think I have 1 monstrosity. First room card, each battle is applied to all floors. Oh, that's cute. Dualism. Normally dualism is pretty good, but... I do like the idea of large stone. I guess it's not bad to put on this guy. Maybe on the draft. This makes the draft pretty formidable. I don't want to put it on the doctor because I barely have space as it is. suppose the draft isn't a bad one. We could put it on this guy, though. Now I'll put on the draft. Back and forth and back and forth. I guess you can have dualism, good sir. I don't know. I don't care. Giving the doctor burnout might not be a bad idea, actually. Because then I can just... I actually have something to spend my remolding on. Her stats are better. What else would we want here? I don't know. Could put it here. No, let's do it. Let's give it a shot. We'll try. We probably want... This guy wants, like, Smidgestone or something. Oh, fantastic. It would have been really good if we found... If I put the health on him, too, but... I can Smidgestone reanimate him. There's no good endless target. We don't want to endless these grafted units. We want them to just die and go away. So, we'll put attack on the doctor. Okay. We only need one reanimation then. With our new relic. Might as well grab that. And we can duplicate one singular card. What am I going to duplicate, I wonder? He said facetiously. El Doctor wouldn't be a bad dupe, actually. But again, it's kind of complicated now that I've given her burnout. So we'll just duplicate the... Let's duplicate the thug. No big deal. Alrighty, team. Kind of sucks that I didn't get the cleanse for the sap here, but at the end of the day, does it really matter? I hope not. Let's rock and roll. I could double paraffin on this floor. Or I could pop down El Doctor. I could double El Doctor. Actually. Nah. Let's go. Put that there. Okay. Just raw stats on this first floor. Okay. This will go onto all floors. Let's get our multi-strike. You can in-can all you want. And then I think we just Whiplash. Rector. Oh. Embrace judgment. How about you come embrace judgment, buddy? Okay. Here. Alright. Let's keep rocking. Oh, I need to give a weapon to, maybe my sweeper gets glass cannon, actually, because of the sap. That might be the play. I like that. El Doctor. Another thug. Let's go. I could put this on him for now, so that he always does damage while we're looking for something helpful. I think. I need him to sweep down the 12-1 so that the rest of the units can strike into this area. I think is the play. I mean, sure. map sap. Mass sap. Go, go, go. Bing, bong, bong, bong. El Doctor. Wrong doctor, but... It's really convenient that these guys don't have more than 10 hit points. The little seraph thing. Cherub, excuse me. Go, my thugs, go. Okay. Let's remold El Doctor. And again, very importantly, damn. Very importantly, I had a thought, I just don't know where it went. That was an important thought in my head. It was about the order of something and how we remember not to do certain things in certain ways. Couldn't tell you what it was, though. There you go. Zap sucks, but hey. What you gonna do? Oh, hey, he's finally dead. This wasn't exactly how I planned to use the equalizing rings, but it's working out. Final wave. Fight! GG team. Good job, everyone. We had a grand time. Glad everyone had fun. Got show off their tricks and their traps. Good talk. $28 now. Worst case scenario, if it really came down to it, if it really came down to the bitter end, I could always reform the floor to get rid of the sap. Of course, the concern with that is that then all the units would have burnout, and like, what am I going to do with that? All right, Titans. I'm ready to fight. Do I continue forward to the beyond? I do. We depart to beyond the heavens. Are we floor 1 gamers or are we floor 2 gamers here? I think we're floor 1 gamers, aren't we? The real question, though, is are we double dug in it? I think we are. Welcome to the Titan fight. Of course, all 3 Titans are here to say hello, to bid us adieu. And, we're here to fight back, really. I could even Wicklash her? Ooh, that's an idea. Okay. Do I like this idea? I don't hate it. I don't care about that. This would let the doctor stay up so she can keep ripping into the unstables. Put the lady of the house here, I think. Okay. I wish I had more of these molded things, but... Alright, so we have our 3 Titans, of course. The Titan of Savagery is on the main floor. He is going to be looping across all 3 floors. Getting multi-strike as he goes, but as you can see, he's taking a righteous whooping right now. The Titan of Entropy is the big floating bastard on all of the floors. And the Titan of Dominion is right here. Swinging at my pyre. Being rude. Thank you for the grafts. But every turn, as long as we play Pyrelight and as long as we play Stealth, I think we're good. Oh, my damage. It's so much better than it was last one. Let's go thuggin'. We do have a little bit of sap again, but that'll be too. I don't believe there's any spikes on this map, right? We could do this. I know what I said about... always playing Pyrelight, but I lied. You promised to stay away! I lied. Alright, I'm stealth. Give me a multi-strength, please. Hello? Oh, I need to play this. Well, whatever. Cool. Another succumbs to entropy. Yeah, Ember would have really helped here, actually, but that's okay. Because, like, the 3 cards I want to play are all in my hand already, right? When's your burnout? 3 turns? Like, we have to play this. We have to play this. And I want to play this. Cool. I think I have just enough buffed up wig lashes to get through everything. Oh, I'm hollowing the second floor, I think. Oh, fuck. Mana! Oh, maybe not. Hold on. Maybe I don't have to. Don't know how this is going to work. With reincarnate. Reanimate. Let's just get the lady. What an awkward amount of mana. I mean, I could now Hallowed Halls this. Could also Hallowed Halls here. Just get a bunch of random crap to stop Savagery from attacking my Pyre directly. But like I said, I think we need to play Pyrelight every single turn. That's kind of non-negotiable. Alright. -5. No big deal. I'm so rich. It's also one of those runs that would not go into endless. I'm pretty sure anyway. I think I'm gonna have to Hallowed Halls soon. Okay, we've killed Savagery. Entropy is not going to be far behind. So really, we just play this every turn. And then we win in 3 turns, I think. If I math remotely quickly. Who wants to be reborn? Okay. Alright. So entropy's down as well. It's just Dominion. We have 8 stacks of stealth. Okay. I think we hollowed. I think we Pyrelite Hollow Hall's top floor. Boop, boop, boop. Go random shit. Cool. Alright. GG team. It was a good run. Rector was big. He burned bright as the sun. Voila. Victory! 1,000 gold coins. Win a run with all covenants enabled on the Melting Remnant. The Waxen Warriors. Mortal Entrapments. Attuned. Deal 25 damage and apply daze 3 to an already damaged unit. This would go so hard at stopping the Dominion. Asshole. The case Ember. Gain 5 Ember when a tome unit dies. Tomb unit, excuse me. And my goat. The Little Fade. The absolute G. Bake a Sludge. Harvest, gain Rage 5. Huh. Okay. And the Melting Spout. Tomb units gain plus 30 health and burnout 1. Interesting. And we've mastered quite a few cards, I'd say. Music to my ears. Alrighty. Well, I did what I wanted to. We've unlocked all of the champions. Nice. Will it tell me the Little Fade's things even though I technically haven't seen them yet? No. Do we do a Primordium run? Oh. Play challenges created by other players or create and share your own. Interesting. I was wondering why this is just grayed out. This is a different color. There are daily challengers. 56k is the top score. What are we doing? Huh. Interesting. That is an insane... Is that even... Wait, how do I see this? I don't remember how I see my past runs. Is it in this menu? Here it is. Not logbook. History. My highest score. No, highest score. Is 54,000 with the Pyreborn. I bet I could go crazier with Little Fade. My goat. What, What would go well with Little Fade? Probably still Lazarus League. Little Fade can facilitate a whole bunch of builds, though. Unlike Rector. I think Underlegion's very good. I don't think Coven would be great. Fireborn could work. Ironically, Little Fae would also do well with the Banished, I think. Like, just the base Banish. Because she'd be able to reposition very well. Everything but Little Icarus, but I don't have to play Icarus. Huh, I don't know. We could YOLO this, I guess. Let's do random one. Random clan and see what the Dark Gods give to us. I have to do a game as Little Fade. Little Fade is the OG master. She is unkillable. I mean, she wants to die, but you know what I mean. So I think since we are approaching 4 hours, I'm going to take my second break of the day. I've achieved my goal. Now we're just here to vibe, have fun, show off Little Fade in her flaming hat. If you've been enjoying the stream or the VOD in the future, feel free to leave a like. It does help out the channel. I'll be back in but a moment. I'm going to take a brief stretch and grab some more water and be back in like 2-ish minutes to do a Little Fade YOLO. We'll figure out how it goes from there. Be back in a moment. Two moments. Alrighty. I have returned, and I've changed my mind. We're gonna Lazarus Lake this up. With a random Pyre Heart, we'll stick to that. I had a vision. I had a vision while I was stretching, and the vision has come true. We are facing off against the Seraph of Entropy again. We have my goat, the Plague Doctor. Oh, we have it, team. We just gain Slay permanent. Oh my goodness. All we need to do right now, Waxer Snuffer, show me Candlelight. We did it. It's over. Just wrap it up, team. Just pull this all together. Little Icarus is also very strong now with the Lazarus League, but Firelight is where it's at. It's over. It's over. Wrap it up. Let's go. Mark of Evasion doesn't matter. I mean, that is kind of annoying, but we're so in. So, the way this is going to work is that Little Icarus, Little Fade, Icarus has just haunted me, is going to die. However, that's convenient. Whenever Little Fade dies, she is going to give everybody on the floor +5 attack, +5 health, and burnout 2. So, if this rolls reanimate, we're super happy. Oh my goodness, I'm the goat. How does I do it? How do I do it? And because we have Waxer Snuffer, it triggers twice. So, what we need to do now is we need to find big ol' units to scale with. And we need this to roll reanimation. Basically. We find ways for reanimate. We give reanimation to Little Fade. Little Fade dies. Little Fade empowers the floor. We win the video game. Especially with El Doctor. Reanimates. Reanimates. Spikes, I'll take it. Especially if we can get like multi on El Doctor. Oh my goodness, that'll be nutty. Reanimate. Oh! I'm just the goat. Do we hold this? We hold this. Little Fade also gives us Primitive Mold, which is a randomized remolding, which is incredible. Like, we have all of the pieces to create the greatest build of all time. All that I have to do is not whiff. Reanimate. Reanimate. There you go. You might run into a problem where Fade is too strong, but minor problems, I assure you. Alright. Unbelievable. My goat. Multi-encasement is actually not helpful for us. This is actually anti-multi-encasement run. Hollow drippings could be really good. Oh. So we want this. But we also want this. Take the grafter, though. The grafting is actually going to be really important. And we have to go here. I'm not sure what we would want, but... Wickless is bad. Wickless Tycoon. That's money. I love money. Large Stone. Hip size is going to be a problem, but we can go Plague Doctor. Wickless. Okay. That was kind of dumb, actually. Actually, we can burn out the Tycoon, sure. Now that I think about this, we don't actually want the doctor to be large, right? We want the doctor to be small. So we can have a bunch of them on the same floor, being buffed by... Yeah, we want them to be small and have multi-strike. And then we have the Fade just buffing them. That's what we want. That's our vision. But this will do. This will be okay. And then every time the Fade dies, the Tycoon gets slightly happier. We don't want to pop this already. Not really. Beautiful. Okay. Now we just mold the Fade back. Welcome back, little Fade. They exploded. All according to Keikaku. All according to Keikaku. That was unfortunate. We did not draw the little Fade. But we did draw that, which is not too shabby. One and 5. Or, not 1 5. 1 and 2. Nailed it. Never doubted. Not for a moment. Cool. GG team. Oh, it's so good. I can't believe I had this vision while stretching and it's come to fruition. Beautiful. The clash wouldn't be bad. We could put the Entombed Explosive on another floor, because they would go off twice for 130 damage. Not awful. Not ideal, but not awful. I don't think we do. I think we just take Whiplash. We have a very specific plan. Like, we have... The plan is had. Ooh, that's fun. Is fun... I mean, we could put this on its own floor, right? I guess. I don't know. Yeah, see, I'm being punished here. So I can either put this on the Reforming Ooze and start building like a second floor. Alright. Now we just roll for the multi and hit it every time. Oh! Nailed it. Nailed it! Do we want to reanimate anything? Not really. I mean, reanimating a steward's cute. Are we here for cute? Not really. Do I do it anyway? Sure. It's the box. Okay, the box. So we could do... This is a trick, if you will. We could put the stewards in the box and then just cut them from the deck. So, next time we get to purge something, we just purge the box, and then we've cut 3 cards for the cost of 1. If I had any gold, I'd do it now, but... Okay. Once again, we got Pyre Hunter, so maybe I can use, actually, the box on this. There you go. Alright. Let's go, my goat. you would spawn there. Of all the places you could have spawned, it had to be there. Oh, they're already dead. Okay. Box just put it. I could have. Okay. Got a bad draw here. It's okay though. No big deal. No big deal. Harvest, harvest. Not the box. Son of a... Guess I can put it here. That's the problem with Little Fade's mold, is that it is completely random, so... Honestly, playing the box is probably incorrect. Ah, there you go. There. I protected my fire. Come back to me, Fade. Thank you. My goat, I missed you. We want to mold this to get it out of our hands. Oof. That is the one side to the one downside to the assistant, actually. Now that I'm thinking about it, and we're talking about it, and we're living it. I really need to get Fade, Come on, Fade. Ah, that's fine. We'll have the doctor carry us. Hail, Doctor! Alright, what do we want? Pip? It's probably Pip size. Because now you do the exact same thing, but with double. Interesting. I think it's just Wax and Spike. Ooh. The Scaling Harvester. There's an argument to be had that he's better than our current one. There's also an argument to be had that I don't care. And I don't want a Wickless. I don't want a, Kelswood Ember. Firelight too. Okay. What spells do we have? I definitely want to double stack this. For sure. That definitely wants to happen. I don't have a spell I really want to play with Holy Stone. But I don't have many spells. Holdover? Huh. If I keep rolling Reanimate on this, it's going to be very good. I think I care about that. Probably want this. Okay. You know what we're duping, right? Hail Doctor. Ah, I didn't cut the box. It's fine. That's next on the list. Draw one less each turn, no big deal. Double doctor. Reanimate. Reanimate. I think he's still dead. Oh no. Alright, we need our Baron down here too. There. Garbage. Need the mold back. Well, that's annoying. If I roll unstable here, never lucky. Well, that sucks. Can't do much about that. For the glory of Saren. Where is my super suits? Certainly I'm not going to have to put holdover on... onto remold, am I? They're not going to make me do that. They wouldn't make me do that. They wouldn't dare. What do we get? Little fade. My goat. Alright, GG. That is so much damage. How do we facilitate this better? I need more remolding. Hey, Akavo. Days, they're horrified is good. Risky operation, huh? That could be good. We need... a whole bunch of the deck has to go, I think. Do I get a third doctor? You know what? Boiler room? Alright, then we get draw. Inferno room? Okay. Let me purge. Hold on. Where is the box? Animation lab sounds really good too. We just get a third El Doctor. Okay. Oh, I don't want the reanimation lab actually. I don't think. That's kind of dumb of me. Because we... Or do we pan this out? The downside to the way I'm building is that I'm on, you know... I'm building at single floor. My eggs are all in one singular basket. So... if something goes side... oh, he goes all the way up there. Do I want this one? I do, right? Yeah, the reanimation lab's not good for me. We want this instead. I also wanted to play at the top. Okay, that's fine. Because we want to put the yeah, we want the Inferno room down there. Okay, that's fine. I'm finding the kinks. This is a very strong build, but I think it's going to have some very obvious flaws. Least of which is just having one strong floor and then no other floors. That could present a very significant problem, but we'll see. Welcome back, Little Fade. Inferno room right now. See? We just hunt for unstable, I guess? Unstable? Once again, rip my money. Oh well. My one floor is super strong. I have one unbreakable floor, and that's it. Here's the Inferno room. Fade. Double spikes? This Fade does reach a point where where she won't die because she has too many hit points. And that can be a problem. But it'll work out in the end. I think. Probably. There you go. Okay. Her life steal should bring her back to full health, yeah. Cool. And then we get trample as well. Very nice, very nice. We're just hunting for reanimates, basically. Yeah, the graft is really sus with the molds. I guess we just kill him once, remold him, and then never play him again. I guess is how this pans out. Okay, GG. That's a disgusting amount of damage. He literally explodes every turn. Is this a new record for Unstable? I think it is. Certainly a record for me. Is that 3,000? Okay, Wicked Blaze could be good. Because we can use this to control who we reanimate. That's nice, that's nice. I like that. I can get another doctor. I don't need another doctor. I should more accurately say I can't really afford another doctor. So we just we buff up our magic and look for some sort of magic spell duplicates. Remove consume. Ooh. If we can get holdover on Wicked Blaze, that'll really help. Unless I can't... I don't actually know how that works. If I play this card and I have nothing to reanimate, does that not do anything? That's awkward. Two mana is very expensive for a holdover. Might be holdover on a primitive mold, which sucks, but it might be what it is. I think this is what we're doing here. I don't think I hold over it, though. We're taking Ember, right? Yeah, I think we take Ember. We dump cards, we take Ember. That'll make Wax and Spikes better. We get a hold over this. Let's see if we get minus. We'll get probably intrinsic. We don't need intrinsic on this, just -1. Or do I? One intrinsic, that's... Maybe we get another Eternal Stone later. In the meantime, we purge a card, like, I don't know... This random steward. Again, we're gonna kind of run into a problem, I think, where... I just don't have other things going on. Am I really about to duplicate this Forever Serum? What if we duplicate the Inferno room? We've already established I only have 2 functional rooms. Might be the Spike, actually. Spike could be a good duplicate. Man, this is actually kind of tough. If I can keep Fade on the screen, then this is a good duplicate, but if I can't, then it's not. I'll just duplicate it. We'll see. If the heavens align, it could be really good. This is attack and lifesteal? Okay. Let's see. Okay. This might have worked out. I'm about to find out if it works this way. I think it does. Huzzah! Hey, reanimate 2, nice. Cool. I think we just won. Cool. Lifesteal. Not really what we're looking for. Again, these 2 holdover cards are really hoarding my hands, but I mean, it's so good when it all lines up. Which I think means we don't want Ember here. We want draw. That's what this means, team. So what is my Inferno room doing? Nothing. That's what he's doing. Kale's about to explode. What do we do? Hey, the third Doctor. I think it's draw. Because if I use Boiler Room, then I have so much mana. Goodbye, KO. Hey, there's Halidals. Endless. Nope. I think it's draw. I don't believe I need anything here. We're really looking for, like, some sort of weapon. Hall of Mirrors. I don't think Hall of Mirrors helps. In fact, I think it ruins everything. Unfortunately. Bloodthirsty Blade. Okay. I like Boiler Room. I think Boiler Room's really carrying this. Reanimation Lab was cute to get Fade stats like pumping, but I think Boiler Room is the play, and I think Inferno Room is also very strong. If I could get Dante's Footstool, that'd be really cool. If I get Mother's Hammer, that'd also be really cool. Hey! You come across the abandoned train yard and watch Hef step out of a rusty train car with a pile of scraps. She inspects her salvage and pulls out a few blueprints. A train could use some tuning up, don't you think? Go ahead and pick a mod you like. Obviously. Mod the train yourself. I can get one to put your own hands to use. Take care of my baby now. I just smushed this together with the... Yep. Okay. Just cut. I mean... I actually have a use for him now. Firelight 3. We're so back. We can turn on Heaven's Seal because no one's making it up. They're DED dead. I mean, I'm mighty sharp. You wanna see? Okay. This sucks that we drew this turn 1, but... In fact, I might just brute force it. Because I don't see another opportunity to play it. And that gives me 69 health, which is fun. Okay. You want to corruption me? Bruh. I want this, but I also don't. No, we're gonna get it. Son of a bitch. He once again gets away. You can't keep getting away with this. Okay. I didn't get to play my pseudoscience for the holdover, but we did get to pop on the boiler room, and we got to play the other Plague Doctor. Just a win in my book. Okay, Fade's dying here. Nothing to be done about that. Unless this saves Fade? I don't think it does. No. So I'm going to take this opportunity to mold now to get this out of the YOLO deck. The YOLO mold. Okay. Cool. I made the correct play. As I always do. He said jokingly. Damage shield, I guess? Ball rage? Sure. My Fade's gonna die again. Wow. We do so much damage. It's actually insane. And it only gets better. It only ever gets better. Boom. He doesn't even get to swing. Man, the subsuming blade. This is a great card. Kinda wish I got it earlier, but it's still useful for killing individual shitbags. Meh. May come to regret that, but I think my deck's too fat as it is. I think we're going here. I don't think we're duplicating. Ooh, Jack Strips. Jack Strips plus Inferno. Who are we fighting? The Sap guy? Alright. And the Attune Stone will be great. Let's see what we're working with here in the magic shop. Okay. Another double stack for you. If I spell chain the hollow drippings here, this basically makes it so we're good forever. I guess I'll double stack this one. The question is, do I reroll a trinket or do I reroll magic stuff? I think we reroll a trinket. I don't think this helps me. So we'll reroll the magic. Permanently remove consume. Nice. Alright. I sure will consume one of those. Duplication here. I mean, duplicating the merged equipment could be so funny. I kind of don't have the mana to play everything I want to play as it stands. But we would just duplicate this, right? Because reanimating Little Fade is just kind of my win con. Alright. This will give us 2 reanimation turn 1. The Harbinger of Entropy. He adds enchant units with Sap 10 and adds a Curse of Entropy to your deck on resolve. Now, of course, unfortunately, we are saved by Jack Strips, the goat. We have no real counter to this, unfortunately. If I kill this... Okay. Do I have the mana for everything to play? Sure. And because this is not consumed anymore, we can just do that. Okay. There's our twisted back for the other doctor. There's Jack Strips being the goat. I do actually have a slight problem now. Does Twisted Fade not die? Twisted Fade. Little Fade? Does Little Fade not die? Huh. A curious conundrum. Okay. We're ready for him to die. That's 1100 unstable already. Very nice, very nice. I guess we're looking for Rachel do. The Goliath infusion. Good. Good. I think... Not yet, but I think Seraph is dead soon. Like, legitimately. Just super dead. He looks pretty dead to me. 2,000 unstable. This is probably our game plan for the Titans as well. The problem is that I'm going to take so much damage from Savagery just being a little bitch. Oh, there's a boiler room. Cute. Can my reanimate guy survive? Probably. He could probably chill on a floor. The ooze that we picked up. I think he'll be okay. I hope anyway. Hello! Greetings, scrub! Goodbye, Seraph. Kaboom! Alright, 69 HP. And a dream. The great abyss beckons, and our doctors shall depart. So, again, I feel very confident. Perhaps too confident. However, I am concerned that the Titan of Savagery is going to be dealing too much damage to the Pyre. But I'm going to give him my best, give him my all. We'll see if we can make her happen. So again, if you're just tuning in, hello. What's up? Probably want to play this. I want the Doctor, but I think we want this more. The Titan of Savagery is this guy. He deals 5 damage to the Pyre if there is nothing on the floor at the end of the turn. And he is going to go ascend and then go all the way around again. That guy at the top is the Titan of Dominion, and he is positioned in the Pyre room to directly attack the Pyre at all times. However, he gives us this Pyre Light, which will increase our Pyre damage and attack as well. So we want this to be played every single turn, no questions asked. Pretty much. That's pretty much how that works. Okay. I suspect that the Titan of Savagery is going to have a bad time here. So really the only question is, can we endure while life goes on? And I think the answer is yes. Okay. That'll make sure that those two are never burning out. The Pyre of Savagery does a lot of damage, actually. Now that we have the boiler room up and running, I'm going to have infinite mana, basically. Pretty close to it. Bring back my boy. My girl. I actually don't know what gender Little Fate is. I just call her my girl. Fade's the go. It doesn't matter. It's like that. Ooh, actually, hold on. The sap infusion is great for this guy. We'll keep leveling that. It's like that Undertale meme where Frisk is meant to be whatever gender you want Frisk to be. And it's like, what's in your pants? Or no, like, how's it go? Are you a boy? He's like, and he shrugs. He goes, no, what's in your pants? And he's like, determination! That's not quite right. That's a poor telling of the story, but you get the point. It is irrelevant. Okay, hold on. Cast this. Get this guy in our hand so he never shows up again. You can have that. Play this. Welcome back, Fade. More sapping. How does melee weakness work? Science. Oh, it doubles the damage. Okay. Good to know. Well, that was the easiest Dominion dealing with I've ever had. Wait. Haven't we technically won? Well, this guy dies to this. Welcome back, Fade. I think we've technically won. We're going to find out in a hot second. Once I actually wanted the sap. Because unstable should kick in, right? About to find out. By normal rule... Okay, we win this turn. GG, team. We did it. Fade the goats. Just to make sure we're chilling. Alright. GG. Yeah, sap into melee weakness is actually really good. 3,000 unstable. Oh, that got right. Boom. The pieces fell from the heavens into place for the ultimate little Fade run. 55,000 score. Not too shabby. The Remnant Host. Summon 2 draft units. Oh, those are the multi-strike guys. I wonder how good this actually is. There's the Paraffin Enforcer. This guy is the GOAT. The problem with the tome unit there is that you can't upgrade the drafts themselves. Intent on Death. Consume. Trigger a unit's extinguishability without killing it. That's also very good for Witch's Tin. The Bold Braces. Friendly units apply armor 5 to the front friendly unit upon extinguish. A new personal record. Hell yeah. Look at that. Melting Remnant has both crowns. That's so funny. Wait, they're not different colors? Aw. I thought they're different colors in this game. They're different colors in the first game, but wasn't that because of Divinity? Like, one was for Seraph and one was for Divinity? I don't remember. It's been too long. But yeah, Melting Remnant Lazarus is kind of the GOAT. In fact, I think that instantly became my my highest record. I have 2 Melting Remnant wins. I applied 30,900 status effects. I also applied almost 30,000 unstable. Yeah. Yeah. Not too shabby. That was a good run. That was a disgusting run. I don't think that can go to endless, though. It's just, it's too linear. Too linear, indeed. Hey, Kitavets. You woke up and just finished eating? Well, I think you're just in time for the end. Because that was like the goated run. Goated with the sauce. And I feel like we should just end on a good note, you know? Never hurts to end when you're on a winning streak. What is this? Oh, the Imp Cup. I see. The Herzl Cup is Covenant 10. Well, my friends, we've done it all. Isn't it great? Pretty much. We haven't gotten all the levels in the old clans, but there will be time aplenty for that when the next patch comes out, or the first free update comes out, whenever that actually ends up being. Q3 of this year is... What is Q3 of this year? Q3 2025. July 1st to September 30th. So sometime in that time, we'll be getting new cards across all the clans, new clan equipment and room cards, and rebalance some legacy cards for MT2 gameplay. I don't think they need rebalancing. But thank you all for watching. Thank you all for hanging out. I appreciate it. Thank you to the patrons and the channel members who support the channel. I greatly appreciate you. If you would like to stay up to date with the Happen channel, feel free to join the Discord description down below. And I will see you whenever that free update is. The stream next week and will be a new series that I promised some time ago. We'll be returning to Total War, Warhammer 3, for the Great War. Have a good week, everybody. See ya next time. Bye-bye.